Salute, salute, salute. What up? It's Big Gans, and once again, you rocking with the Gangster Lifestyle. Yo, we in the building. Salute to the 5 people in the building. Hit the like button as you come in. Yo, we're going to change the narrative a little bit because we're going to get to this Diddy news. We're going to get to this Puff news, you know what I'm saying? Sean P. Diddy Combs, sentenced to 4 years, 2 months with 5 years supervised release, and they crediting him 13 months. They credit him 13 months time served. So we can get into that a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Lil Will. Salute to Dwight J. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hit the like button as y'all come up in the building. You know what I'm saying? We can get into a little Diddy news. Do y'all think he deserved the time that he got? You know, I've always said Puff, Bad Boy Records, all that had a dark cloud over them ever since the City College joint. You know, I was up there at the City College joint when that happened. You know what I'm saying? Salute to rest in peace to the people who died in the City College joint, and the people that were injured and all of that. Word. That was chaos and mayhem back then. I think that was in 1991, if I'm not mistaken, 1990, 1991. You know what I'm saying? But word, we here. We in the building. I'm waiting for Mr. D to pull up. He also said he's going to be a little bit fashionably late. You know what I'm saying? But while we waiting for him to pull up, let's get into this. I'm going to get back into doing what I originally do. What this channel is about. It's the Gangster Lifestyle. This channel isn't about traveling. And let me give a shout out to Sunday Night Smoke and V Swells of Travel. They talking about passport bro nonsense. You know what I'm saying? And over here at the Gangster Lifestyle, we not passport bros, and we don't subscribe to whatever they do over there. That's them. We vacationers. We travel. You know what I'm saying? We bring our ass home. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the people who live over in these countries, you know, but over here at the Gangster Lifestyle, my team, we not traveling abroad looking for wives. We traveling, party, have fun, and like I said, we bring our ass homes. I've been doing this shit. I've been doing this shit since the first time I went out of the country was 2001. I went to Cancun, Mexico. So you can't call me a passport bro. Plus before that, we was hitting places like Homecoming at Virginia State, Homecoming at Howard University, you know what I'm saying? Greek Fest at Virginia Beach, Freaknik Atlanta, you know what I'm saying? Greek Fest Jones Beach. We was hitting all these spots. You know what I'm saying? The only thing we did was trade in the 4 wheels for 2 wings. That's all we did. You know what I'm saying? So we don't subscribe to that passport bro nonsense. They can have that over there, whatever they doing. You know what I'm saying? This is the Gangster Lifestyle over here. This is what we do. We party, we travel, we have fun, and that's what it is. So salute to Lil Will. Know what I'm saying? Thank you for the $1.99 super chat. What happened to the smoke show? I'm going to get to that. And we're going to smoke them out on this show. Right? I got a goal set. It's probably a little less than an hour right now. You know what I'm saying? But y'all hit that super chat. We don't beg for money over here, but we do got bills to pay. This stream yard ain't free. You know what I'm saying? So we don't beg for travel funds. We don't do no type of begging over here. Salute to 17 people in the building. Hit that like button as you come in. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, ain't nothing free in this world. Word. But a little bit of this, little bit of what I'm gonna say will be free. But if you choose to, you don't have to. If you choose to, you know what I'm saying? Hit that super chat. Like I said, I got a goal set. Word. But before we get into that, let me get back to what I always did at the beginning of my shows. You know what I'm saying? And it's always a fragrance of the day. So Mr. D told me, he said, yo, do something for the dudes who are kind of on a budget. You know what I'm saying? When we talking about the fragrances or whatever. So here we go. Right here. This is called Oud for Glory by Latif Fragrances. Right? Now, I'm gonna tell y'all a little something about that. But first I'm gonna share the screen. Give me a second. Now let me tell y'all a little something about Oud for Glory. First off, before I even get into that, let's get into this. You see, I'm rocking my Yankee hat. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the New York Yankees. This is what we do on this side of town. We win. Juan Soto, you wanted to go over to the other side of town. You know what I'm saying? They haven't seen a World Series since what, 2000 against the Yankees, and they lost 2000 or 2001, whenever it was. Juan Soto, get your bag, you know what I'm saying? Get your money. But yo, if you want to win rings, this is the side of town that you want to be on. Because that side of town over there, the New York Mets, they don't have a winning culture over there. They haven't won a World Series since 1986. You know what I'm saying? This is what we do over here. We make it to the playoffs. We win championships. This is what it's about, the New York motherfucking Yankees. So salute to them. You know what I'm saying? Now let me get to Oud for Glory. The main accords is oud. It's a warm and spicy fragrance. You know what I'm saying? It has patchouli, musk, wood, lavender, leather, and it's earthy. You know? I'm going to share the screen and I'm going to show y'all what this is. Oud for Glory is a clone. So like Mr. D said, he said, yo, show the brothers something that's within their budget. So Oud for Glory is a clone of Oud for Greatness. You know what I'm saying? And you see on FragranceNet, you see the price on Oud for Greatness, $283. And this is at a discounter. If you bought this fragrance from Bloomingdale's or Neiman Marcus, one of those stores, you're going to pay close to $400 for this. So at FragranceNet.com, $283 for Oud for Greatness. Now, if you can afford it, go get it, right? But for those of you that are on a budget, let's go over here. One second. Okay, I got to close this screen out. Open another screen. I probably didn't have to do that, but FragranceNet, Latifah, Oud for Glory, $25. In Macy's, whatever, it'll cost you about $60. But this here, fragrancenet.com, that's a discounter. So that's going for $25. You know what I'm saying? Same scent. It's the same scent as Oud for Greatness. You know what I'm saying? Same exact scent. It'll give you the same longevity. You know what I'm saying? Same sillage. You know, people they're gonna smell it when they start walking up towards you. You know what I'm saying? It's a pretty strong scent. You go with about, I like to go strong. But with this, I wouldn't go no more than 4 sprays. You know what I'm saying? One on each wrist, one on each side of the neck. And that's where you're going with this. Once again. Oud for Glory. Word. So let's get back to why I canceled the Smoke Show. Check it. Mr. D, when you come in here, type in the chat so I know you're in the building. 27 people on with their eyes on it. Hit the like button. Word. So let me tell you why I canceled the Smoke Show. We're not paying them dudes no attention, man. You know what I'm saying? Keith, listen, it is what it is. Let me drop the link for Mr. D. He just came up in the building. Sandro, thanks for the $5 super chat. Link is in the building for Mr. D. Yo, we're not paying them dudes no attention. You know what I'm saying? Against the lifestyle, we doing our own thing over here. And in my eyes, we getting ready to move past them dudes. You know what I'm saying? I got some things in the works where I feel we're going to leave these cats in the dust, man. Honestly. Because we're not focused on just travel. We focused on lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Keys, stick to what you do. You vlog. You know what I'm saying? You show people a place. Whatever. This other shit, the party shit, it just ain't you. You know what I'm saying? I said what I said, and I'll say it again. That party was trash. That pool party was trash. It looked like a traveler YouTube industry party. A bunch of niggas standing around, blah, blah, blah. And listen, let me tell you something. If I could show you the type of pool parties that we throw, but I can't because people on my team don't want to be on the camera. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Freddie Mac. You know, people on my team, they don't want to be on the camera. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But Mr. D been there. He's seen how we get down. You know what I'm saying? Anybody who's been around me when I travel out to these countries knows how me and my team get down. And those who I affiliate with, their teams, like my man Ty and them. You know what I'm saying? We know how they get down. Them dudes, listen, just stick to vlogging, man. That's what you do. Leave the party shit to the party promoters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What up, Mr. D?
What's good? What's good?
What's good?
Ain't nothing, just running around. Life is lifing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I saw that verdict.
Yeah. 4 years.
50 months.
Yeah, 50 months. 4 years, 2 months with 13 months time served. So he's gonna do 2.5 years, which they might knock that down to a year and a half with good behavior.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Diddy will be out of jail. He'll be out of jail by 2027. We won't even miss him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
So,
But still, Freddie Mac said Gans is cooking. I still got to cook. B-Dub, I got to handle you. But let me get the keys real quick. Keys, just stop. Like I said, just do your vlogging, pulling up on cats with the hoodie and all of that shit. You pulled up on Men Tuition. Them dudes is not about that life. You know what I'm saying? You pulled up on Ben Vlog, or whatever. Well, not pulled up on, but whatever you did to Ben Vlog. Ben Vlog don't want no smoke. You know what I'm saying? He got some medical issues. He's over 60 years old. He don't want no smoke, man. Leave that nonsense alone. I don't want to be about that life. I did that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying this because I'm not worried about what you'll do to me. I'm worried about what I'll do to you because I know me. Mr. D, you know, we don't work for sanitation. I done threw a couple dudes in the back of that garbage truck. You know what I'm saying? Word. Yeah. If I could drop the video of me when I was working out of town at Q12 and got into it with some dude on the street, man, listen. But I can't drop it on YouTube because YouTube gonna flag it. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know if I got this. Somebody recorded that shit and it got back. I had to do 30-day suspension because of that shit.
Wow.
Yeah. But like I said,
that's wild.
Yeah. Not worried about that shit. Worried about what I would do to you. So I don't want any smoke. You know what I'm saying? That part of my life been gone. Over 30 years. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So just stop with the nonsense. Vlog, do what you do. Stop trying to be the bully and the tough guy. That's not you. I'm not worried about no dude whose fat belly pokes out from underneath his t-shirt. You know what I'm saying? And he says he's a fireman. Mr. D, we don't work for the city of New York, right?
Yeah.
Now,
yeah.
He gonna get into it with me with whatever, and this is no disrespect to firemen, please. We are blue collar workers and we salute all blue collar workers. But I ain't never in my life seen a fat fireman. And if he was fat, he had close to 30 years or better on the job, and he was a lieutenant or a captain and getting ready to retire.
Right.
So that dude, that lieutenant and that captain, he's not running into no burning buildings. He's the one giving out the orders. You know what I'm saying? So he doesn't really need to be in shape like that. So I don't know, Keith. Maybe you're a lieutenant or a captain. I don't know. I'll give you your props if you are. But and Mr. D, we know FDNY is the most popular fire department in the world. It's recognized anywhere. You know what I'm saying? You can go to Miami Beach. You see a dude walking around with a t-shirt that say FDNY on it, and you from New York, yo, salute FDNY, yo, props to you. You know what I'm saying? They're the most recognized fire department in the world. NYPD, the most recognized police department in the world. So, I mean, I don't know what Keys does. He said he's a fireman. Me personally, honestly, I don't believe him. I think he's an ambulance driver. I'm just saying I ain't never seen a fat 300-pound fireman out of shape.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. And then he also said to me that whatever fire department that he does work for, if he works for them, that they make more than FDNY. Let's Google this shit. What are the top 5 paying fire departments in the United States? Let's see. Okay, I guess FDNY ain't on there. Wait, hold on. This AI shit keep coming up on my Google phone. San Jose, all of this is in California. Because we know how much the cost of living is in California. San Jose.
So California got to be.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
No. Go ahead.
So we got San Jose, San Francisco, Vallejo, Los Angeles, and Sacramento. Those are your top 5. Let's see where FDNY comes. What are the top 10 highest paying fire departments in the United States? So let's see what we got here. Like I said, San Jose. Okay. Everett, Washington. No, that's Washington State. So Everett, Washington. That's in Washington State. 151,000. San Jose, 121,000. San Francisco, 108,000. Vallejo, California, 102,000. Los Angeles, California, 100,000. Pollo Alto, California, 76,000. This can't be right because I already know FDNY makes more than that. So this isn't in order.
Right.
So it's not saying. So let's just do it like this. What is the top pay of a New York City firefighter after 5 years? So a New York City firefighter, total compensation after 5 years is approximately $110,000, which includes base salary of $85,000 and over $25,000 in fringe benefits. However, the total amount can fluctuate due to overtime and other factors. With the official joint FDN over 105,000, that's what they're saying. So FDNY must be without a contract because New York City Sanitation is now with a base salary at 5.5 years at $95,000. And I'm guessing, I always known that fire department made more than sanitation. Know what I'm saying? I know NYPD, they got a top salary of $140,000. So I'm gonna say that FDNY is without a contract right now.
Yeah.
Hold on.
What about what?
Contractual changes. Check it. The pay structure can be affected with new union contracts, such as one into effect 2023 into 2024, projected higher future salaries. So I guess they 2025, they might be in a contract year. But check it. Starting pay for a New York City firefighter is $54,000.
What about Washington, D.C., where he's at?
Huh?
What about Washington, D.C., where he's at?
What is the pay for a firefighter in Washington, D.C.? $67,000 to $79,000.
And that's top.
We're gonna do the area, yeah. Yeah.
So New York City wins.
It says some top earners, of which this is overtime, make over 100,000. But
so 77.
The average roughly is 67 to 79,000. But hold on, let's go over here. What's the top pay for a Baltimore firefighter? Okay, Baltimore makes more than DC. Top pay for Baltimore firefighters varies between 96 and 150,000 annually. So Baltimore is higher than DC. Now I don't know what the surrounding cities are. We just named the 2 top cities in the Maryland You know, that whole DMV area. Those are the two top cities. And so Baltimore is doing 96,000, which still NYPD wins. I mean, FDNY still wins. So that's it for him.
Yeah.
Know what I'm saying? Now let's move on to the other dude.
Yeah.
Born Hustler said, Key's fat ass ain't working overtime. Oh, I forgot a super chat, didn't I? Let me see. Let me go back.
It's two. It's two super chats.
Castro for the $5 super chat. Salute to him. I think I did the other one. Lil Will with the $1.99. Know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah. So that's where we at. Now let's go to this other goofball. Salute, Sandro. Take into consideration that that's high-ranking officers. Yeah, exactly, Sandro. So that got to do with promotions. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when I Google what a New York City sanitation worker makes, that's the sanitation worker. That's not the supervisor or the superintendent or the ABS, as we call it. That would be the assistant borough superintendent, and then the borough superintendent. You know what I'm saying? It's levels to the shit.
Right.
So we're gonna go here. Hold on. God damn, why every time I go on Instagram, she gotta pop up? You know who, right, Mr. D?
I don't. Venezuela?
Yeah.
What's her name again? Virginia what?
Sandhouse.
Uh,
Every time I click on Instagram, she the first one to pop up. Okay. So let's go here. Where's he at? I hope I can find him.
He might have blocked you.
I don't know. I don't think so. Nah. Let me see. Nah, I don't think he blocked me. Not yet. Let me see. Let me pull it up by my phone. Then I'll put it up there for y'all. Oh, I know how to pull him up. Yeah, the motherfucker might have blocked me.
Yeah. Check your messages.
That's what I'm checking.
If you can't get to his profile, he blocks you.
Yeah, this motherfucker, he blocked me.
I don't know. Well, say what you got to say. You don't need to feature him on the screen.
Nah, I wanted to show that video that he had put up. Let me see. I'm checking one more time. I'm checking the messages one more time because I sent out a lot of messages today. Yeah, that motherfucker definitely blocked me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because he knew I was gonna get at him. So, for all y'all in the chat who didn't know, we're gonna leave her up there for a minute. We're gonna leave her up there for a minute. You know what I'm saying? For all y'all in the chat who didn't know, y'all already know B-Dub, he talk about this. Oh, you broke Spirit Airline flying motherfuckers, blah, 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 broke this, broke that, y'all flying Spirit Airlines. He posted a video on Instagram of him on a flight, which it wasn't Spirit, but it looks like the type of plane that will be comparable to Spirit that flies to Lima, Peru. And he's bragging about, oh, I got that extra leg room. Motherfucker, over here, Big Gans against the lifestyle, we fly first class. And I'm not saying that I fly first class all the time, but I try my best to fly first class. And sometimes I do fly with the extra leg room. But guess what? I'm not bragging about extra leg room. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to get on a plane and show you, oh, I got extra leg room. I'm gonna get on a plane and show you that I'm sitting in first class. You know what I'm saying? That's something to talk some shit about. Not no motherfucking extra leg room. You get extra leg room on motherfucking JetBlue. That ain't shit. You get extra leg room on motherfucking United. You get extra leg room on motherfucking Delta. You know what I'm saying? Extra leg room is extra. It is what it is. They're not giving you no fucking champagne. They giving you fruits, nuts, candy, water, coffee, and juice and soda. That's it. And if you want some liquor, you got to pay for it. If you want a meal on the plane, you got to pay for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just went to DR recently. United. I didn't fly first class. Flew extra leg room. Guess what? Now we was in the Sky Lounge, right? Got the United card. Both me and my cousin. That gives us that privilege. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
United asks you, they send you a message. Would you like to pick out your snacks or meals or whatever? For first class, it would be meals. So since I didn't have first class, I went to try and pick out the meals. Even though I got the extra leg room, we're gonna be in the Sky Lounge and all of that shit. No, you don't get that with regular coach and extra leg room coach. You don't get that. That's only offered to first class. So B-Dub, don't get on here calling motherfuckers broke Spirit Airline flying motherfuckers, and you not showing nothing more than first class. If you not showing me first class, shut the fuck up. Salute. Fresh Boy said, Gans, that's an AI image. Nah, hell no. Virginia Sandhouse? Let's go back over here. There ain't no extra, there ain't no let's go through her profile. That is not AI. She a real chick. Now we don't need to hear that music.
Fair use.
Know what I'm saying? That's what we talking about. These are the types that I go after, foreign and domestic. Like I told y'all before, if I can't see her collarbone, we ain't got nothing to talk about. I understand y'all like them thick and all of that shit. Nah, not me. If I can't see, you see them collarbones? Let's look at that one more time. You see them collarbones? Yeah. If I can't see the collarbone, we ain't got nothing to talk about. It's what it is right here. See one more. I'm looking for that. I'll be going through her video all day looking for that video. I'll be going through her whole shit. Word. So yeah, let's move on. Let's close that out. Big Dollar. Thanks for the $1.99 super chat. Gans, don't fall for the trolls. Keys is a government. Oh, I know that. And he don't want to jeopardize that pension. Know what I'm saying? Mr. D, where you at? Khalil, salute. What up? If you can't find the link, I'm going to drop it again. I don't know what happened. We lost Mr. D. But I'm dropping the link again. So yeah, we're going to get into some other things. Big Dollar says Captain Gans has entered the building. That's right. We here. So let's see. I'm gonna wait for Mr. D to pull back up. Know what I'm saying? Because we was gonna get into some things. Oh, he sent me something yesterday. Let me see if I can find it. Fuck. Mr. D, you got to pull back up so we can get into that what we was talking about. All right, there he is. Who is this texting me on WhatsApp? Nah, I'll get back to him later. Okay, I gotta go to the text message that you sent me.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Just I think it's Darren McPherson.
Yeah, I got him.
I think that's what his name is.
Man over 40 don't date. I'll tell you why.
Yeah, here it is. Right there. Pop right up. Give me a second. Let me load this up. We're going to put that right there. second. Share screen.
Fair use.
Yes, sir. We're going to call fair use on this.
Society raised women to commit to careers, shopping, and hot girl summers, and not husbands. And now the men who were once ignored, rejected, and overlooked are watching rebellion backfire and choosing peace over problems. Let's get one thing straight. This ain't about men being better. This ain't about men being weak. This is about men getting wise, men protecting their peace, and men finally realizing what marriage really costs when you choose a woman who ain't built for order, purpose, or submission. And if you're one of those women ready to say, well, maybe he just can't handle a strong woman, sit tight. Because the truth is, he didn't lose interest in you. He gained clarity. The first reason, here's the part women can't stand. Men are realizing their peace is more valuable than your presence. I'm gonna say that again. Men are realizing their peace is more valuable than your presence. So why invite chaos into a house that's already quiet, clean, and under control? A man with structure doesn't chase drama just because he's lonely. He protects his peace like it's gold. Reason number 2, divorce destroys a man's life. Older men have seen it too many times. Good men destroyed in court. He loses his house, he loses his pensions, he loses his legacy, and he loses identity. And she walks away with half his world after bringing nothing but attitude to the table. So tell me, why would any man volunteer for a legal system built to reward rebellion and punish masculinity? Reason number 3, let's talk about it. A lot of men lose their desire for sex not because they don't want it, but because relationships with women make it almost impossible to keep it. See, when he's dating, she promises intimacy. She vows to give him that connection. But over time, she starts taking him for granted. She stops giving him that spark. Stop making him feel wanted. Eventually, it turns into, go ahead, get it over with, like a chore, like a dead horse. Here's the truth. Men don't want duty sex. They want a woman who's involved, who makes it feel special, who brings passion, not just presence. Because once she's got the ring, the house, the security, and the lifestyle, too many women clock out of intimacy. And when that happens, a man's desire doesn't disappear. It just redirects. That's why the same man who feels dead in his marriage suddenly comes alive with new energy when he's tempted down the street. Fellas know what I'm saying.
Hold on. Let me pause that for a minute. Khalil, thank you. Thank you, Khalil. He said, Gans, did you watch the Killer Hill documentary? Check it out. Hold on. I got to pause that because we got to drop this. I want you to go on Tubi and check out the Killer Hill documentary. But as you do that, let me see. Trying to see my history. 1 second, because I want to drop this dude's link. Come on, where's it at? Damn, I should have dropped that shit at the beginning.
You pin it in the first comment when we finish the live.
You know what I'm gonna do? I know how to do it. Yeah, shout out to my man GB, Gerald K. Barkley.
First one to get to you.
Let me see. See if I could drop his link. Damn, he's actually live right now. Damn, I can't drop the link. So I'm gonna type it in the chat. since I can't drop it. Y'all go to his YouTube channel and check out the live interview he did today with my man Gerald K. Barkley. And y'all go on Tubi. Y'all go on Tubi and check out that Killer Hill documentary. Let's drop that. Let me drop this. I'm going to spell it out again. I just put at Real Gully TV, but I'm going to spell it out. Yeah, so y'all go to his YouTube channel. Check out he did a live today with my man GB. GB is the director of the Killer Hill documentary. You know what I'm saying? So y'all go check that out. Salute to GB. Salute to Jeff Love God Finley. Salute to Lounging Low. Trying to think who else was on the documentary. I only saw 15 minutes of the one episode, but it's airing on Tubi right now. Matter of fact, after we finish this live, I'm gonna go continue watching it. You know what I'm saying? So salute to them. But let's get back into this.
Dysfunction in the bedroom leads to dysfunction in the relationship. That's why so many older men say, better to be single than to fight for a passion in a place. It should have been automatic. Reason 4, a man's value finally caught up with his age. All the doors are now opening for all the hard work he put in. See, women peak in value by 25, but men peak in value closer to 45. And now older men aren't just seen for what they can buy. They're respected for what they bring and for staying locked in on the journey they took. These men aren't desperate anymore. They're discerning, they don't chase validation, they choose legacy, and they value their image and whoever they deal with. And unfortunately, a lot of women these days can't stand next to these men without staining their reputation or ruining his image. Reason 5, men want purpose, not pretty problems. You see, older men are finally living in peace. Life is going well for them. They're focused, they're stable, and they know the value they bring. Meanwhile, women aren't moving like wives. They weren't raised to be wives, and they're not doing anything to course correct the dysfunction they picked up out of high school and college. No femininity, no accountability, just chaos on autopilot. That's why older men demand higher standards, not because they're picky, but because they're high risk. If it goes wrong, the damage carries over decades. So the woman who wants his last name has to be hitting on all cylinders: impressionable, submissive, cooperative, reliable, supportive, and feminine. The list should be extensive because the stakes are expensive. Only a Proverbs 31 woman, one who loves them in every inch and every way, even qualifies to be considered. That's why men don't settle for pretty problems anymore. They only choose purposeful wives. And that brings us to reason number 6, high standards or no standards at all. Older men don't need company. They need cooperation. If she can't match his vision, his values, and his order, he'll keep his house clean, his spirit quiet, and his wallet closed. Because at this stage, settling isn't...
Let me pause that right there. Mr. D, what you think about that part where he said a clean house?
What about it? You should have a clean house. It's a reflection of who you are on the inside and the outside.
Right. Listen, when you reach a certain age in life as a man, it's all about your peace. And a clean house brings peace. A nasty house is chaos. And a lot of these dudes in this travel community, their lives are chaos. Remember, we said on the last live that a lot of these dudes, they're running to these countries, they're traveling because they're running from something.
Right.
Man. Now, if your life is chaotic, right? If your life is chaotic and you're single, you running from another country isn't gonna you running to another country isn't gonna change that because
Right.
you're the problem. Unless maybe you living with your mother.
And that's chaotic by itself.
That's chaotic because she wants you to man up. Y'all motherfuckers 30 and 40 years old living in your motherfucker's basement. She wants you to man up and get the fuck out. She wants some goddamn peace too, especially your father.
Mm-hmm.
At a certain age, a man wants peace and quiet. Know what I'm saying? So you 35, 40 years old, bringing all this chaos to the house. You know what I'm saying? With whatever you do, or pretty much you bringing him chaos. If you living in your father's house, now you running up his electric bill, you running up his food bill and his motherfucking water bill. I know about that shit. You know what I'm saying? I had to tell my son the other day, listen, you limit your motherfucking showers to 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So if you a 35, 40-year-old man and you living in your parents' house, they like, yo, I got these fucking bills. My motherfucking light bill is $300-400 a month. If you got out, that would go down. My motherfucking water bill is $250 a month. If you got out, that would go down. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna talk about the gas bill because if you living with your woman, she going through that change. Sometimes she want it cold, sometimes she want it hot. So, we can't really talk about the gas bill, but you as a 35, 40-year-old man living with your parents are bringing chaos to your parents' household. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like the title of the show says, the game has changed. It's boss up season. Boss up, nigga. 35, 40 years old, you supposed to be out on your own. Even if you don't have a family, you're supposed to be out making your own moves. You know what I'm saying? If you got to work 2 and 3 jobs, we're going to have to pause him because I got to go over here, Mr. D. I got to talk about it while it's on my mind. You 35, 40 years old. If you're not making enough money from that one job to have your own place, go get you a second job. Get you a third job if need be. If you ain't got no kids, you supposed to be grinding all your fucking life. Let's go over here. I'm Mr. D. I'm sorry, I gotta pause him, but we gotta fucking go here, man. These fucking dudes, man.
Mm-mm.
Oh shit. Yo, y'all, everybody in the chat, everybody watching, we gonna double back to this shit. We gonna double back to him. I gotta get to this while it's on my fucking mind. Give me a second. I gotta share the fucking screen. The nigga said, is your 9-to-5 job ruining your life?
Fair use.
Fair use.
Fair use. Speed it up. 1.25. Fair use.
No. Yo, I'm gonna keep it a glass of water, y'all. This is Nasty Word, and I'm just being honest with y'all. Feel me? Like, comment, subscribe, Online Nation all day. But how I feel, man, working a 9 to 5 will ruin your life, and I'm sorry to tell y'all this, but it's the truth though. Like just thinking about it when I was working the other day, right? I'm like, yo, this job ain't it, man. I don't care how much people want to preach about, like, yes, you have to work hard, you have to keep working, grinding, and give your all into the slave mentality. You know what I mean? Of working a job. Like, yes, of course that's good, but unless that's your passion, then I can't stand for that. Feel me? Like, I'd rather starve than do a 9 to 5 job because I've done it before. Like, I've had so many.
Pause. He talked like that because he has no motherfucking responsibilities. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No wife, no kids, no baby mama. So, and he's living in his mama's basement or whoever's basement or whatever it is. So yeah, you talk like that because you ain't got no motherfucking responsibilities. The nigga even told me he don't even pay his own motherfucking cell phone bill. He told me that shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, nigga, you fucking lazy. The YouTube shit ain't gonna work for you neither because you a lazy motherfucker. Know what I'm saying? If you don't want to put in the work at that 9 to 5 job, I don't give a fuck what your passion is. You don't have the work ethic. Because if you did, you be getting out here. The YouTube shit is also a grind. It's fucking work. This shit don't happen overnight for niggas. I ain't never seen nobody on YouTube come on and pop off overnight. But let's continue on with this bullshit.
Jobs, and some people who know me feel me. I be leaving left and right before, like, I had to work in the cashier stuff. Doorman, even though doorman is it's mad lazy, it's mad easy, but still, feel me? It's just like, nah, unless it's your passion, bro, don't do it, y'all. But I know you have to work a job to survive, to feed your families, to, I mean, work on what you want to plan on. I get that, feel me? But for real, working that 9 to 5 mentality job, that's not it. It's really not it though, y'all. Like, I'd rather, like, come on, let's be real though. Let's keep it a glass though, right? Y'all work to what? To retire later on when y'all older in your 50s or 60s. And what do y'all want to do? We want to travel. Some people have other accolades, so they want to stay at home, take care of their family, be there for the family. That's cool and all. But for me, myself, man, listen, I'm a passport bro. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, traveling, exploring, trying to find your own.
We not
family.
passport
That's what
bros
I'm
over here.
for, y'all.
How did the gas like?
Family, wife, kids, just enjoying life, man. It's just hard, y'all. Like, just working at, like, imagine, like, I had other jobs that really worked from 9 to 5. Actually, it was 9 o'clock in the morning, right, to about 7 or 8 o'clock at night on the Ave. It was like one of those, like, stores, whatever. You know what I mean? I hated it. I did it for a week and I had to. I said, nah, this ain't it, bro. This ain't right. I had other jobs that from 9 to 5. And I said, you know, I can't do that. Anything. Let me work in jobs that's crazier, like the night shift, like 9 o'clock, like I.
Pause. Once again, y'all, this motherfucker's lazy. Mr. D, tell him, New York City Department of Sanitation, when we first came on the job, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
After you made your 30 days where you had to stay on the day line, everybody that gets employed, that gets hired by New York City Department of Sanitation, for 30 days, they have to stay on the day line. You think it's great. You going in 6 a.m., 7 a.m., 8 a.m. You think it's great. As soon as that 30 days is up, what they tell you, Mr. D, we throwing you
ready for nights.
We throwing you to the wolves.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So you'll come in, they'll put you 4 to 12, right? And I've done this many times when I first started. You'll be 4 to 12. You know, after your 30 days, you got to work that 4 to 12 shift, evenings. They'll bring you back 8 in the morning because they're abiding by the federal CDL law that you have to have 8 hours between your shift. That's a federal law, right? So 4 to 12, 8 to 4, and then they could bring you back 12 to 8 that night.
Mm-hmm. Round robin.
Round robin. Your sleep pattern is all fucked up. And that shit can happen 2 times in a week. Know what I'm saying? Monday, they'll bring you in 4 to 12. Tuesday, 8 to 4. Wednesday night, 12 to 8. Right? And then it'll be the same thing again on Thursday. They'll bring you in 4 to 12. Friday, 8 to 4. And then Saturday, you 12 to 8. It can happen twice in a week. You know what I'm saying? And shit, don't let them cancel all days off. Because now you doing that shit without a motherfucking day off. It usually don't happen that way. If they cancel your day off, 9 times out of 10, you might get stuck on the same shift that you work. You know what I'm saying? After I made my probation, I learned how to play the game, and I filled up my voicemail on my phone and didn't answer the phone. You know what I'm saying? Because they'll call you up and order you into a certain shift. They'll call you on your day off. Let's say you worked 12 to 8 Monday night for Tuesday. Right? No. Excuse me. Let's say you work 4 to 12. You work 4 to 12 on Monday and you off on Tuesday, right? They'll call you during the day and you answer that phone. They'll be like, Mr. Davis, you're ordered to come in 12 to 8 for Wednesday.
Right.
You ain't really had no full day off. You got off work 12 o'clock Monday night. You off on Tuesday. You off Tuesday during the day, but you got to go back in 12 to 8 Tuesday night for Wednesday. Know what I'm saying? So after I made my probation and I started learning the game, I filled up that voicemail and didn't answer the phone. Because when you don't answer the phone, then you're allowed, quote unquote, you're allowed to report back to your last shift. Know what I'm saying?
As long as they can't leave a voicemail.
Right. As long or not even voicemail. Well, everybody got cell phones now. But when I first got on the job, still had house phones.
Uh-huh.
God forbid they call your house and your son, your wife, whoever answer that phone. And let's say your wife answer that phone. Mrs. Davis, tell your husband he's ordered in for 12 to 8. They done left a message. You know what I'm saying? Because they done reached out, they done logged it in the book. We've reached out to somebody in your house. You can't say, oh, I didn't get the message. Now you marked AWOL.
Yep.
Know what I'm saying? So I learned how to play the game, fill up the voicemail on that phone, and don't answer the phone and report back to that last shift. But let's continue on with this lazy ass motherfucker. These niggas, these broke ass niggas in this travel space is lazy. They don't want to fucking work. They think YouTube is gonna make it for them over fucking night. Yo, the niggas who made money in this travel YouTube shit, they did it during the pandemic. Ain't nobody making money in this shit no more. But let's continue on.
Midnight to 8 o'clock in the morning, which was a dormant job. For that had to be like my easiest job ever in life. But even that, it's like, man, for me, I just wanted to be, I wanted to play basketball overseas. Then after that, it's like,
pause it
I
right
didn't
there.
want to do this YouTube thing.
Nigga, you ain't future Malloy Naismith. That was the future from New York City that was going to play ball overseas. Used to cause damage in the rucker. You might call yourself NYC the future, but you are not Malloy Naismith, motherfucker. Let's get that through your thick head. I don't believe this nigga for 1 second talking about playing ball overseas. But anyway, continue on.
You know what I'm saying? On social media and stuff like that. So that's why I keep telling y'all, strive for what you believe in. Do not quit on your dreams. A lot of people want to hate on you. A lot of people's gonna try to see if you're succeeding just a little bit. They want to try to damper that. They want to try to talk all this negativity. But I'm gonna tell y'all, do not quit. It doesn't matter though. Feel me? So yes, working 9 to 5. Yes, you might have to do that job just for a little bit, even though you hate it. Because trust me, even my job, like, I'm not gonna say nothing bad about my job right now, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause I love flying and stuff like that, but even that, like, you know what I'm saying? But It's just hard. It's hard. You see with the government now, government shutdown, stuff like that. Like, it's hard getting a job though. I know even the TSA workers, if I'm not mistaken, yes, they still have to work. Cause I seen them, but they don't get paid right now. They're working for free. Snapple Top Fast, they're working for free right now. They don't get. They get paid in a couple of weeks. What's that word? Retroactive pay. I mean, I think this happened before a couple of years ago too. I think like 2018. And that happened, and that was crazy. The long lines for the like, it's just crazy. This world is crazy, but working a 9-to-5 job will ruin your life. It's just thinking about it. It's just really like, nah, bro. And I get it. I know people in the comments say, nah, you lazy. You need to start working more to get what you want, to not depend on people to send you money for fundraisers and stuff like that. I get that. I really do. But it just hurts. Like, nah, bro. Is this life? So I'm supposed to slave myself, right? And who knows? Life is not guaranteed, too. People are not like remembering that. Like, life is not guaranteed. So yes, you can slave yourself, and then you work until. Imagine you work all those hours, right? You're doing overtime and all that stuff. That's cool and all. But then the minute that you say, "Oh yeah, all my money is saved," and then you just pass. God forbid, like, I don't want that to happen to none of y'all. But I'm just saying. That's why I say you have to live it up, do whatever you got to do right now, and then go after your dreams, though. Because that working 9-to-5 mentality stuff, it's not it. Snapple Top Factor. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about working a 9.
You heard what he said?
Say what?
Working a 9-to-5 job and retiring ain't it. Mr. D, I'm gonna let you speak on that.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I understand where he's coming from. You know what I'm saying? Because you should pursue your dreams, you know, goals that you have and stuff like that. You should pursue it. Mark Twain said that if you love what you do, or if you love your work, it'll always be play. It'll never be a day of work because you enjoy what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? You won't have that Monday morning drag. I think for him, he's trying to convince himself at this age, this is what you really need to do. You're 41 years old. So the time that you had with this message that you're giving to your followers, supporters, whatever, you know, you're not even really practicing it. You're living out something that you wanted to do because something else didn't work for you. His real goals and dreams, having this YouTube channel, I think what he had it since 2015.
Before then.
Well, he's had this YouTube channel for 10 plus years, and it was about gaming.
Right.
So that was his real passion.
Mr. D, hold it down. I'll be back. Hold it down.
Yeah, I got you. So that was his real passion. His real passion.
Khalil or John the analyst, click the link and I'll bring you up now because I got to step away for a second.
Yeah, so his real passion was gaming. And I know a lot of people that love gaming. I know a lot of people that love going online, playing in tournaments and doing all these things. So his real passion was gaming. As far as his passion about travel, well, you work for an airline. So you have the capacity to take flights for damn near $0. I worked for the airline when I was young. I worked for Northwest Airlines. And I was there for several years out of LaGuardia and out of JFK. You know what I'm saying? One of the things that you wanted to do, they had this thing, or what we would call in the city, they call it vesting out. But in airline terms, they talk about you getting your wings. And that basically means the same thing, to vest out, or to get your 10 years in full-time service, and they give you your wings. So what happens is when you get your wings, if you decide to retire, then you're able to have flight benefits for the rest of your life. So I don't know if it changed, but I know for Northwest and for Delta Airlines, which Northwest merged with, and it just Delta took over, 10 years full-time service in the industry, which not a lot of people meet because a lot of airlines go out of business. A lot of people work part-time in the industry. So 10 years, you get your wings. Now, getting back to what he's saying, his sentiment is good. It's a positive message. Is he trying to boost himself up for him to believe it? Because your real passion was in gaming. You coming now and saying that you want to be a travel space, passport bro, YouTuber, what have you, I think that the travel that you've done has got you excited, and then watching all these other content creators that have done the traveling, that have been to, you know, obviously the top 4 places, most talked about, the top 4 red light districts in the industry, you see that and you actually got a chance to experience a little bit of that. So I think, I don't know if you're passionate about that, if you're passionate about travel, or if you're passionate about mongering, going to these third world countries and just paying to play. You know what I'm saying? But you are preaching the right message. But here's the biggest question. Are you really practicing what you're preaching? See, a lot of times the messenger doesn't line up with the message. So you're telling people, oh, well, 9 to 5. No, let me explain something to you. Yes, it is somewhat of a school-raised mentality to work 9 to 5. You're trained coming up through elementary, middle school, high school, right? But what's the point of having a 9 to 5? To have a steady income. You don't always have to stay in that 9 to 5. You can take tests, city exams. You can take classes to get certifications. There's a whole bunch of things that you can do to fulfill your dreams or your goals. You utilize the money that you're earning through grinding, whether it be through 1 job, 2 jobs, or even 3 jobs, so that you can finance your dreams. Now, I'm going to give y'all an example, and I don't know if Gans remembers this guy, but there was a guy in sanitation, and he worked tirelessly doing relays. Relays is basically taking the truck to dump the loads that weren't dumped on shift. So he worked to do relays. He had a second job, and he was going to school for business. And what happened was he had a goal. His goal was to open up a McDonald's for himself and his family. He wanted to be a part of the McDonald's franchise. But in order for you to do that, you have to have the capital to first buy the franchise tag. Then once you get the franchise tag, you have to find a location where you can either purchase an already built McDonald's that's out of service, or buy land to build a McDonald's. So you have both of those choices. And what happens is that he was working, building up that money, going to school, getting all his licenses, certifications in business and everything. He bought the franchise name, and he eventually bought the McDonald's, and the McDonald's is up and running today. And he might be working on his second or third McDonald's. So there's nothing wrong with having a 9 to 5. The thing is, you have to put yourself in a position utilizing the 9 to 5. I'll give you one more example. I used to work for a company known as Metro Tech Bid, which was Metro Tech Business Improvement District. I don't know if you heard that, Gans. I was telling the story of the dude that worked in sanitation. I don't know if you know the dude, but
Yeah,
he
I heard you. I heard you.
he opened up a McDonald's. But anyway, so I was working for Metro Tech Bid. I was a peace officer in the downtown Brooklyn sector.
Brooklyn. I used to work in was that one Metro Tech when it was Bear Stearns?
Bear Stearns. One Metro Tech.
The first building when you came out of the train station, the first building right there.
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah. So I used to work down in Metro Tech Bid, Business Improvement District, Public Safety. I was a public safety officer with peace officer status. And one of the things that one of our bosses that we had, my man, 50 grand, straight out of Brooklyn, was one of the best in the police department, military, all that. His name is Oscar Odom III. He was like, you would be inspired by him. He lived on Montague Street in one of those penthouses right on Montague Street, floor to ceiling windows, all of that. But when he came to the company, he told us, this is a dead end job. What I need for y'all to do is go out there, get all certifications, sign up for all the tests, sanitation, NYPD, 911, whatever. Always take each job as a stepping stone until you either enter a career or you enter a field where you want. So I say all that to say, there's nothing wrong with a 9 to 5. Whether you use it for a lifetime, whether you use it just as a stepping stone, utilize it as an investment, not only to your dreams, but to yourself. To yourself. Because that money, yes, you know what? It keeps the lights on. It keeps food on the table. If you're married, engaged, or have a girlfriend and y'all live together, y'all can split the bills. If you have a child, you're able to take care of your children. But you don't have to stay there. You can always take that and invest it in what you want to do. You see all these content creators, and I'm not just talking about travel space content creators. I'm talking about people that actually, prior to getting into content creation, they work 9 to 5s. You take Fresh and Fit, regardless of what they're going through right now. Myron worked for Homeland Security. Fresh worked for a couple of different companies. In marketing, he worked in, I think, a cell phone company, all that. But he utilized all this money to build what they got now. And once they build what they have now, they're living out some of their wildest dreams. Myron owns so much real estate. You know what I'm saying? Fresh owns real estate. You know what I'm saying? They're able to, network and politic with some of the biggest names in the industry. So if you're pursuing your dreams, don't frown upon your 9 to 5. Just say, I'm utilizing this to invest, not only just in my life and my well-being, but in my dreams, goals, and future. The plane is landed.
Salute, John the Analyst. You got something to add?
Well said. What up? What up, Mr. D? Big Gans. What up? What up?
What up?
Yeah.
What up, John?
What's good? What's good? Ain't nothing wrong with having a 9 to 5, man. And one of the main reasons I had that shit was for health insurance. You know what I'm saying? And I've been working since I was 14, military and all that. But to have a job that pays you decent, I ain't have some of the highest paying. I started making $5 in security working Queens. You know what I'm saying? But I went to school. I got a little pharmacy tech stuff, and then I went from 5 to $12.96 an hour, and that was in New York in '93. And then I just kept going up. You know what I'm saying? So, like in '97, I was making $35,000 a year working for Columbia University. That was pretty good, but I needed health insurance. That was the main thing. Luckily, I got paid decent money, and I partied it up. I fucked up and all that. I invested in 401k. Then when I got fired after 4 years, I took that shit out trying to make it and all that. But not only that, not only for the health insurance, I'm looking at work credits. I don't know if Social Security going to still be there. You know, people be talking all of that jazz. I don't think it's going nowhere. I got 5 years before I can get a Social Security check. You know what I'm saying? But putting time in instead of bullshitting or work one job here and there. I mean, it's all time, but I don't even know how much time he has. It looks like Future had a lot of time not doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because if he was working and doing the gaming shit, I guess he was doing a lot of gaming, but you've been on YouTube for a minute. And now you resort to begging people to fund your trips so you can buy box. Priorities is all messed up. And you talking about you want a wife with 3 or 4 kids and a dog with a white picket fence. That ain't reality. I told him a couple of times, it's over for you. You 40.
Yo, John, not to cut you off.
Yeah.
That American dream is an American nightmare.
Right.
I got the dog. I got the white picket fence. Literally.
Yeah.
You seen me this morning on T-Will joint walking the dog, right?
Right. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I got you seen when I walked up to the house, you saw the white picket fence.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So trust me, a lot of overtime, a lot of 12-hour shifts, plowing that snow.
Yeah.
All of that for that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But there's a light at the end of the tunnel.
Right. You put in the work now.
And it's not an oncoming train.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you put in the work now, but continue on, John.
Nah, because like I don't know, somebody said the other day, when you in your 20s and 30s, from the time you 20, if you get out of college at 22, for those that go to college, if not, even at 18, you got to work. You start putting in them work credits. You know what I'm saying? And you young, you know, you can do physical work, you can do some mental stuff, whatever. You young, you know, you ain't got no back problems or nothing. I don't give a fuck if you work construction. Put the work in now, because look, 8 hours a day, when you come back to the block, niggas gonna be doing the same shit they was when I was doing 8 hours.
Word.
You know, and I get off of work and drink a 40 with them niggas, but they had been out there all day, bullshitting or doing whatever. But I was, paying my taxes. I get my refunds every year, my little $1,000 refunds or whatever. And I was good. I ain't have no kids. I bought the fucking a used Honda, was rolling, living in the city, rented out a room for it was $100 a week back then. $100 a week in the 90s for a room. And I was living it up, man, but I kept working. You know what I'm saying? And I always knew I wasn't going to be working forever. I don't know how, but I told somebody it worked 15, 20 years ago. I was like, I'm not going to be working forever. I'm going to be retired by the time I'm 50. And they said, how you going to do that? I said, I don't know. And then I retired at 47. But you got to put the work in, man. Health insurance, Social Security, work credits, and be focused. Future shit, he ain't got no kids. He don't pay no rent in his mama's house. He shouldn't be asking nobody for shit.
Nobody for nothing.
But Future has a gambling problem. I don't think that's addressed enough. And he like paying for box. So you got gambling and box. You sending money to the DR when you in New York to some bum ass chicks. They living better than you.
You sending that money, right?
Yeah.
And this is real talk, what I'm about to tell y'all. You sending that money, she laid up with another nigga in DR, right?
Yep.
She saying to the other nigga, Yo, you want PF Chang's? This
Right.
motherfucker just sent me money Western Union.
Right.
I mean, she's saying it in Spanish.
Right.
Yo, dead ass, that story was told to me.
Yeah.
Salute to Miguel. That's in Santo Domingo. Y'all, all of y'all have been around this travel space for a long time. Y'all know who Miguel is. He used to hang out with Strictly Travel, but salute to him. And he told me the story.
Yeah.
He laid up with the chick. She said, yo, you want PF Chang's? This nigga just sent me some money, Western Union. To all you dumb motherfuckers, you dumb Western Union poppies out there.
Yeah, let me get that Mongolian beef, baby. Extra meat.
Salute to Mr. Darkest, the navigator, for the $5 super chat. YouTube income isn't reliable and dependent on the algorithm and taxes. A 9-to-5 gives 401k, pension, Social Security, and medical benefits.
That's right.
Future, you must want to be a bad bitch and think you're going to get Section 8 and shit.
That
shit doesn't happen for men.
Nope. They're going to say you better go out there and work. You able-bodied, you ain't disabled. Now, I don't know what's going on upstairs mentally. He ain't all the way there. He's not going to be a neuroscientist anytime soon. We get that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if you slinging bags at the airport, because after a while, you get older, you're going to get tired of that stuff too.
Mm-hmm.
But you're young enough to still, I don't know, man. He could still probably take, I don't know if there's an age cutoff for city, state exams, you know, whatever, but there's always something better, man. But he don't want to work. That's the whole thing. He sees everybody else doing all this stuff, all these travel content creators and doing all that. You know, some people think I can do that too. I'll go from gaming to going over here. Plus, you work for the airlines. You ain't hardly paying, if anything, for the flights and all of that shit. And it's like, yo, man.
Here come this nigga. I'm gonna let him live. I'm gonna let him live. Carter 4 says you went from returning fire on niggas that were dissing you to dissing a nigga that said nothing about you. We not dissing him, Carter 4. We are doing a reaction. If you want to call this, then hey, we not dissing. We speaking facts. The nigga don't want to go to work.
Yeah. When this video dropped, because I'm not subscribed no more. Fuck that nigga.
This video dropped yesterday. But continue on. Let's continue on with it.
All right.
9-to-5 job. That's why having your own business. It don't even gotta be YouTube. Anything that you aspire to do, go for it, bro. Because that's what gonna make you happy and feel like, yo, you're not depressed, you're not sad. Because yo, this stuff is sad, especially if y'all know what I do, man. The passport, bro, man. I travel around the world. Salute to.
Let me pause it again. Let me pause it again. He must have didn't look up the statistics. What's the percentages of businesses that fail after the first 5 years?
60%.
Yeah, exactly. Approximately 50 to 60%.
There you go.
Businesses fail within the first 5 years of operation.
Hell yeah.
Data from the Bureau of Labor and Statistics.
Yep.
With some sources citing figures high as 48 to 49% for that period. Right? The Bureau of Labor Statistics also indicates that failure rates increase over time, with around 20 to 24% of new businesses failing after the first year.
Yeah.
And 65 to 65.3 failing within the first 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's continue on.
All y'all that helped me get this far, you know what I'm saying? But like coming back home is like it's trash, bro. It's sad too. It's like, man, this can't be life, bro. It can't be life, man. But you know, when you working, you like realizing like, man, it is make you be mature more, but it's like make you think like, man, nah, I can't do this. I gotta grind. I gotta get out the situation. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm doing. I'm grinding right now, working. Don't want to, but I have to. You know what I'm saying? So I understand people that have kids, they don't want to. Obviously, they don't want to do that. Like they be like, nah, I don't want to. I want to wake up Like it's the same routine over and over. Like it's boring. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? But I'm telling y'all right now, do not.
Let me pause that for a second.
It's called being an adult, nigga.
It's called being an adult. Shout out to Showtime. John, you see me and Showtime bump heads all the time, right?
Right.
You know why me and Showtime, and I hope he's watching. Showtime, if you in the chat, type in the chat, let me know you're here. You know why me and Showtime bump heads, John?
Why?
Because we the same type of nigga.
Got you.
I'm that flashy nigga. The cars,
Yeah.
watches, the clothes. I'm trying to be on the set. Let me tell you something. I could have stacked up more money in my deferred comp.
Right.
If I wasn't chasing these cars.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? In 2014, and you know the way I do things, I call myself trying to save a little bit of money. Yes, I would like to get a brand new car, but I know how the depreciation rate is on a brand new car, especially when you're talking these luxury cars.
Right.
Honestly, the depreciation doesn't slow down until you get into these exotic cars. The land, and even those depreciate. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So 2014, yeah, I think it was 2014, I bought a 2012 BMW 750 pearl white. White is my color for when it comes to the cars.
Right.
And you can look on my old Facebook page. I'm always saying, yo, I'm riding that white horse.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right? That one I got into an accident with that car twice. Coming from work, I was underneath the Gowanus. You know, when you come off of the BQE and it goes into the elevated part when you switching from the BQE to the Gowanus.
Right, right.
I was on 3rd Avenue underneath because it was mad traffic, right? So this was 2016. Who was the hot nigga on YouTube in 2016? You remember, John?
2016. Who was a hot nigga?
The hottest nigga on YouTube in 2016.
A brother.
A brother.
O'Shea Duke Jackson.
Nope. Motherfucking Tommy Sotomayor.
Ah, damn, my bad. You right, Tommy. That's right. Yeah. Right. Tommy was killing it.
I'm listening to Tommy Sotomayor on the way home from work. I'm not paying attention. I'm stopped at a light. This motherfucker, I'm in the left lane, right? I'm in the left lane, but you could either go straight or you could turn.
Right.
This motherfucker's in the lane next to me. I'm not paying attention. I'm watching Tommy Sotomayor. This motherfucker cuts in front of me to make a left turn.
Yeah.
And I rear-ended the motherfucker. This is in the pearl white horse.
Yeah.
Which I had a 2003 Lexus GS at the time. I shouldn't have been driving that 750 to work anyway.
Right.
Driving the Lexus. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I rear-ended the motherfucker. Long story short, I get the car fixed. Yo, that fucking auto body place had that. They had that car for a minute.
Yeah.
And it was a bump in the headlight. They had that motherfucker for 2 months.
Damn.
Yeah. Right? I get the car back towards the end of that year. Once again, I shouldn't have been driving this fucking car to work. Drove it to work in the snow. Right? Snowstorm. 2016, 2017. It was February 2017. Right?
Yeah.
This motherfucker backed the garbage truck into it.
Oh.
I just got the car back out of the auto body shop.
Fuck.
Shout out to my man Blue. Right?
Damn.
Oh, actually, no, that wasn't it. This wasn't it. Right? I get it fixed again. This time brought it to a better auto body place that was on point with it.
Yeah.
Quick with it. I didn't give a fuck. Credit score is about 780, somewhere around there. I had some money in the stash,
Right.
and we getting that snow overtime. I said, fuck this shit. You know what I'm saying? I went to, damn, where the fuck did I buy this car from? Open Road BMW in Edison, New Jersey.
Okay.
This was 2017. They had right off lease 2014 750 smoke gray with black interior, fully loaded. Whatever my pearl white joint didn't have, this joint had it.
Right.
Had some money, credit score, MCU give me the loan, boom. Just got the pearl white 750 back from the shop. Traded that motherfucker in before the accident hit the motherfucker.
Right. That's how you do it. Word.
Yeah.
Damn.
Right? So now I got the smoke gray joint. Right?
Yeah.
Just bought the car. Now here's shout out to my man Blue, who always travels with me. Once again, shouldn't have been driving this motherfucker to work, but I'm a show off nigga.
Right.
Just got the joint. Might have had it 2 months. This other motherfucker bringing the garbage truck down the block. He tried to park that motherfucker face first. Cracked the fucking headlight.
God.
My man Blue was just coming in off of his route. He seen the nigga did it. He seen it when it happened.
Right.
Blue told this motherfucker, he said, yo, go tell Gans what you did. And when you do, tread lightly. Because that motherfucker just bought that car. His last 750 just got hit twice.
Yeah.
That motherfucker's liable to take your fucking head off. He said, yo, don't even go to the supervisors. Go straight to him and tell him what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Motherfucker come to me. He tell me. He was like, yo, Gans, my bad, son. Yo, I hit your car. Yo, it took everything in me not to take this motherfucker's head off.
Damn.
And Blue came in there. Blue was ready. Blue is a brolic. Yo, when we go to Columbia, they call, in CTG, they call all the black dudes Mike Tyson. But when they called him Mike Tyson, they was like, oh, for real, he really looked like Mike Tyson.
Right.
Yeah. Know what I'm saying?
Right.
Blue was ready to grab me because he knew what was going to happen. But, yo, it took everything in me. You know what I'm saying? I said, yo, my man, just get... And this nigga just came on the job, son.
Yeah.
The motherfucker had just started working for sanitation. He hadn't even... If you heard me and Mr. D explaining it earlier, the motherfucker hadn't even finished his 30 days where he had to go on the day line. That's how new he was.
Wow.
Right? So...
Sanitation paid for that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sanitation paid me for both cars.
Right.
I'm saying the second one I had to wait. State Farm gave me the money.
Okay.
State Farm gave me the money and sanitation paid State Farm.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what happened with that.
Yeah.
But yeah, yo, it took everything in me not to take this nigga's head off. You know what I'm saying? So, like I was saying, I know where Showtime's coming from because we the same type of nigga.
Yeah, when y'all gonna race?
That motherfucker don't want to race that car. Yo, he got. I don't know if he got the 760,
right?
But if he got the 750, he got an M7. I'm pretty sure that's what he got. That's a $140,000 car. Big engine. The motherfucker's mean. That motherfucker ain't taking no chances with that car.
Right.
I ain't even gonna front. If he know how to drive it right, that motherfucker will blow my fucking doors off. If he know how to drive it right.
Yeah.
I know how to drive. I know how to drive these motherfuckers. I'm a wheelman. This is what I do. We used to be back there. We used to be back there behind Erskine racing them fucking cars.
Right.
All the niggas from Brooklyn, they already know Erskine Avenue. What used to go on back there behind the Brooklyn Developmental Center.
Okay. All right. Okay.
So I used to be back there racing them fucking cars. I'm a fucking wheelman. So straight off the line, ain't nothing I can do with that car. And I got an AMG, but mine's the 6-cylinder. If I had the 8-cylinder, then I could probably pop some shit and say, nah,
Yeah.
nigga, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
But my shit, it's 400 horsepower, but still it's a 6-cylinder.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? His joint. If I remember when they first came out with that engine, you talking 600 horsepower out the gate. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
Like I said, if he knows how to drive that motherfucker. Salute the crazy world. He said Fountain Avenue. You already know. Niggas know what used to happen back there. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say Showtime, me and him the same. We the same type of nigga. We like to pop out, buy the bottles, have the fly, got the fly codes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When I'm assuming he's in his 30s. So I'm gonna say when I was in my 30s, Prada, Maury Gators. You know the Maury Gators, John?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never had none, but yeah.
I still got a few pair right now.
Damn.
Yeah. I don't wear them shits, but they in the closet.
Yeah.
Gucci horsebit loafers, all of that shit.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So I say that to say if I wasn't throwing away my money on the cars and shit like that, and you know, I got kids and all of that.
Yeah.
You know, I could have had more bread stacked up in my 401k, honestly.
Right.
I mean, I made out pretty good. But had I not, and I told Showtime that. I told him, I said, listen, you leasing these cars, you know what I'm saying? I understand you young, you want to pop out, but listen,
Yeah.
you got to stack that bread, man. And you can't stack that bread buying these cars like that every 2-3 years.
Yeah.
Leasing another car.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You got to.
Yeah.
You know, but that's what it is. But let's get back to your man over here.
Not quitting your dreams no matter what. People are gonna hate you. They're gonna say whatever. You just gotta laugh it off. Why laugh at the time? They're still thinking about you.
70 in the building. Hit the like button.
You have people talk bad about you, negative or positive. You know what I'm saying? As long as they're thinking about you, then you're doing it. But forget all that though. You need to think about getting out of the situation from working that 9-to-5 job and telling you, man, I'm sorry, man. Do what you want to do. Grind it out. Yes, you might have to work that job right now. It's trash. It's whatever. But I promise you, keep on working, keep on grinding. You're gonna get there. I promise you that. I promise y'all, man. My aspiration, I'm gonna become a way more successful YouTuber within 6 months. That's my goal. Whenever I put my goal into something, y'all already know. So it's your boy wants to see the future. Like, comment, subscribe. You know how we do. Daily videos, whole month of October. You already know what's up. Have a blessed day. It's your boy and wants to see the future. Early.
That music sucked.
Yeah. So it kind of sounded like he came to his senses at the end. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Listen, ain't no hate on nothing. You know, hopefully whatever he's trying to do with the YouTube shit, he said 6 months, hopefully it works out for him.
There you go.
But John, me and you, we came up in the Public Enemy era.
Yes, sir.
We came up in the Video Music Box era.
Yes, sir.
McDaniels.
Yeah,
I remember Chuck D from Public Enemy when I was in high school. I remember him saying, yo, this rap shit, do not quit your day job for this shit.
Right.
Because it's a roll of the dice. You know what I'm saying? And that's what this YouTube shit is.
Yeah.
So I'm telling you young cats out there, salute to the 70 in the building, hit the like button. Do not quit your day job for this shit. Yes, you want to do YouTube, you want to be a YouTuber, put in the work. But don't quit your day job. Don't give up your them work benefits, whatever
Yeah.
giving you. That's the main thing. Niggas looking at the money, but they not looking at the benefits.
Right.
You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? I go to the doctor, I pay $10.
Yeah, the benefits is money. They don't know that. You know what I'm saying? He don't even pay for his own health insurance because too much was coming out his check. I mean, that's just, I don't know, man. That's just backwards. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? I go to the dentist. I think I might pay 50. I got to make a dentist appointment this week.
Yeah.
It's a little bit more money now that I'm retired, but it might be $60 per visit.
Right, right. And you ain't gonna see them all the time anyway.
Oh, hell
Right.
no. I go get a checkup, get my teeth cleaned or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then if I want to go get the whitening shit,
All of that. That's yeah.
you got to pay for that.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
So if I got to pay for that, then I'll do that down in Medellin.
Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Because that shit gonna cost thousands here.
Right.
If I'm not mistaken. It's gonna cost way more than what it costs down in Medellin. I know that.
Right.
Even with your dental benefits. You know what I'm saying?
They take
Yeah.
dental benefits, they take US benefits over there?
No, you got to pay out of your pocket for that.
Pocket, yeah, okay. All right.
You got to pay out of your pocket for that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But even still,
Cheaper.
it's still gonna be cheaper down there
Right.
than what it's gonna be here. Even when you're using your benefits here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So salute the born hustler. You know what I'm saying? He said, Gans, Future got bad hygiene. You don't care about stuff like that. The girl said he stink on camera. Yo, salute to my man Ask Nathaniel. He came by my crib last night. We discussing YouTube shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go over there and check his channel out. He's talking about men cleaning up their hygiene.
Mm-hmm.
Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So check it. Y'all always see me with a cologne. You know what I'm saying? You always see me. I give my cologne reviews or whatever. You can't spray this shit on without taking a shower.
Right.
So hold on for a second, John. Hold on.
Yeah. What's up, chat? Say he stink on camera. Yeah, I remember that. Man. Cats be wilding out there. Oh man, that shit crazy. I don't know, man. Brothers need help or something, man. Sometimes I might have to take 2 showers a day. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to be no dirty ass dude. Nah. I ain't trying to be like that. Fuck all of that.
So listen, I don't really get into that. You know, y'all go over there and y'all check out the Style OG. You can also check out, mainly the Style OG. Check him out. He talks about Tej Hanley. I never had it. I've never heard it. Also, Anton Daniels talks about Tej Hanley.
Okay.
Them dudes is getting a check from Tej Hanley, so I ain't promoting them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They getting a check from them. I never. We're going to talk about what I use. Dove Men Plus Care.
Okay.
Hold on. Ray Guapo in the building. Ray Guapo, what up? What up?
Yo, it's shaking, good fella. What you fucking with?
Yo, keep it rocking. I'm going to go and get something and show y'all something. Y'all keep it rocking.
All right. What up, Ray?
Shaking, good fella.
Shit, man. Chilling, man. Enjoying the life,
Take
man.
my ass. I'm about to take a nap. Fuck this shit.
Fucking
Fucking YouTube shit, man. Headache.
I was gonna take one early, but then I had to wait for the weed, man, and all of that. So I was just getting comfortable in the bed when Gams was like, yo, hit the panel. So I'm like, yeah, all right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm gonna take my dumb ass to sleep. I just wanted to show some love to my nigga Gans. I was just
Word.
live, but
Hey, we in the building. It's Friday night on YouTube, man. Anything liable to pop off on this motherfucker. You know? For real. Anything. But I had to unsubscribe from a lot of people because I had too many motherfuckers in my shit. So if I remember the name, sometimes I just punch their name in and go to their channel because I had too many subscriptions. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be missing some stuff sometimes too. But I guess that's cool too. Whatever, you know. Watch a movie or something, man.
Though. Yeah, I'm just showing love, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna take an ill nap, son. I'll be up around 11. I'll be up all night rewatching all this stupid shit.
Right. Get a refresher. Word.
I took my nap before I started this stream.
Oh shit.
When y'all,
Gan, drop the link again, son. My volume fucked up.
Huh?
Drop the link again. My volume fucked up. I'm gonna pull back up.
Okay.
All right, back.
Yeah. Go to work. Get on that plantation, boy. I know working a 9 to 5 sucks. I did this shit for 33 years. I know it sucks. But luckily, I got out of it from 14 to 47. That's 33 years. And then it was like, okay, you good now. Once the numbers was adding up for me and where I live at now, because if I was in New York, I'd be fucked up. You know what I mean? I'd be all right, but I probably had to do some other shit to hustle. But where I'm at right now, nah, I'm good with that check. That tax-free money. Yeah, I'm good right where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool. 2-bedroom, 1.5 bathroom with a fireplace, wood burning, washer, dryer, dishwashers, ceiling fans, $11.50. You know what I'm saying? I'm good with that. You know. So.
Salute to Jason. He says, what up with Barber World doing fruit videos now? Barber World's telling you about that natural Viagra. I told y'all 6 months ago that watermelon and pineapple is natural Viagra. I told y'all that 6 months ago. And cucumbers. It also flushes out your system.
I love all of that shit.
Got a lot of water in it. So if you the type of person that doesn't like drinking water, get your watermelons, get your a cucumber salad.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And make sure your watermelon is black seed. Make sure your cucumbers are seeded cucumbers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
Any fruits without seeds, that's GMO. Avoid that.
Yeah.
So check it. Get you a good shower gel. You know what I'm saying? Dove Men Plus Care. Get you a good shower gel. Get you a good lotion. Palmer's.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? There's a what's the one? The one that Shaq used to endorse. I can't think of the name right now, but that's also a good lotion. Of course, you're gonna use your underarm deodorant. Get you a good all over body deodorant. Also, especially when you go into those hot countries like Medellin, DR, Thailand, the Philippines.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? When you in those hot countries, you need a good all over body deodorant.
Right.
So you shower, put your lotion on, your deodorant, and all of that. Then you top it off with your cologne. You cannot put this shit on and you don't shower because this is gonna make that funk times 10.
Right.
Niggas gonna be looking at you not because you smell good, because you stink.
The sad thing is that some people need to hear all of this shit. The fuck? Niggas be 40 years old. You be telling them what the fucking do. Some cats don't know. They never knew.
That's a damn shame. Like, yo, hey, it is what it is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, my daughter used some Dove shit. I should get some Dove shit. I ain't got no Dove shit.
I use that, and I use the what is it? Not Old Spice. Old Spice is Old Spice. That's it is Old Spice, isn't it?
I don't use that shit.
Yeah, I don't wait. I would have to look at I gotta look at my motherfucking in my fucking Amazon shit.
Yeah. Yeah, good underarm deodorant, all that. Body spray is important. Yeah, definitely body spray. Something
Right.
that lasts too. None of that cheap shit that'll disappear in an hour. You want a body spray that's gonna sink in your pores a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Give off that nice little, yeah. Girls be like, you smell good and all of that. Yeah, that's half the battle right there.
Yeah.
And brush your teeth.
Mhm.
And use floss picks and some mouthwash or something.
Yeah. Brush your teeth.
Cats don't even be brushing. Like, I'll brush them tomorrow. You just ate 12 wings, nigga. Brush your shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. I don't know, man. This is funny to me, man. Install
Yeah, my bad, y'all. It is Old Spice. Why I was thinking something else.
For the deodorant?
No, shower gel.
Oh, okay. All right.
Y'all can't. I don't know if y'all can really see that. There's a glare on the computer. But
Yeah, I see it.
Old Spice.
All
Old
right.
Spice shower gel. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Y'all see the commercial with what's the comedian's name in it? Where the chick always trying to take his shower gel. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't got no TV. I be missing all types of commercials.
Oh, okay.
I'm a laptop dude. And I got ad block on my YouTube and I don't see nothing.
Mm-hmm. Good shower gel, deodorant, lotion, all over body deodorant.
Right.
Brush your teeth, mouthwash,
right.
Clean out your fucking ears.
Yeah.
Clip your fucking nails.
Yeah. Get the nose hairs out, all of that.
Yeah.
Get the ear hairs out. Take care of yourself.
It's a damn shame that you got to tell 35, 40, and 50-year-old men to do this shit.
Yeah, I know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah. I even get fresh one, even when I don't even have to go nowhere now. The supermarket or something, maybe go to the barber shop here and there, and maybe the liquor store or some shit, or get some smokes. And I still put on, take the shower, get fresh, then put on the body spray. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna tell you what kind I use. I use some cheap shit right now. Put on the body spray and then put a couple of sprays behind the ears, a little cologne. I got that Sauvage by Dior. Put a little bit of that, and then I go 10, 15 minutes and I'm back in the fucking house for the rest of the day. But I just do that. You know what I'm saying? Because every time you step out of the house,
Salute, John. Your mic went out.
Take care of yourself, people. Real talk. But hey, people gonna do what they want to do. So
yeah,
I'll leave it right there.
You know what I'm saying?
Nasty ass dudes. Niggas going to other countries, they don't be having no shape up. I'm gonna get it cut when I get there. You flying on the plane looking all crazy. Fuck all that.
International Zoe said, yo, motherfuckers getting on the plane stinking. He said it. What is wrong with you, dude? Let me tell you something.
This is needed.
Wherever I fly to, and you hear a lot of these dudes, oh, it's a sewer. What you getting all fly for?
Right.
Wherever I'm getting on the plane to, I'm not gonna say fly, but I'm dressed nice.
Right.
Because nobody knows when you in the airport, nobody knows where you're going.
You
know what I'm saying? Salute to Ray Guapo and Sunday Night Smoke. I typed in their chat earlier. When I was in Newark Airport, dude said, and I was flying in the POP, United Airlines, right? Dude said, yo, Passport Bros, we up. I said, what the hell is that? I never heard of Passport Bros. What the fuck is that shit?
Right.
Now I heard of it. Yes, I heard of it, but I don't subscribe to that shit. I don't subscribe to any groups.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
I don't need no labels.
Right. Salute. Let me see this. He just caught my attention because he went back to something I was talking about earlier. He said Google doesn't show you how much overtime the firefighters get paid. I'm from Los Angeles. A regular maintenance city workers make 70 to 100,000. Firefighters with overtime make 200K and up. There you go. There you go.
My
Yeah,
shit's
so we was
tweaking,
we was
son.
cutting
Hold up, my fault,
we
son.
was cutting on Keys earlier because he was talking about
Hold
wherever
on.
wherever
Let me go
he
to
at.
settings. Hold on, I got you, son. Let me go to the settings.
He
Hold
said
on.
wherever he at. He said firefighters there make more than
There you go. All right, there you
All
go.
right, all right.
My shit was tweaking, so my fault. What y'all fucking with?
Yeah, I'm talking. Was just talking going back on your man the record. So yeah, he said whatever city he's in, they firefighters make more than FDNY. The most recognized firefighters worldwide.
Right. I don't think that.
FDNY and Los Angeles Fire Department. And once again, y'all watch the show Chicago Fire. Third Watch. Those all shows about, firefighters and all that shit. There's a new one on CBS. I haven't gotten to it yet. You don't see any of them motherfuckers looking fat and out of shape. I ain't never seen a fat firefighter ever. And I worked for New York City for 23 years.
Nah, they got to be physically
fit.
capable. Yeah.
Right. If you do see a fat firefighter,
he the chief.
He's either the lieutenant, the captain, or the chief.
Right.
And he's got the top.
Right.
You talking about Chick?
Yeah.
Tick?
No, Cheek. Call them Cheeks. In the streets.
Keys. Okay, Chief.
I didn't know who he was talking about. I thought you was going live yesterday about this, John.
Yeah. I had something to do. So you know what I'm saying? I had to postpone it, and then we just changed it. We just changed it over to this channel. I want to get that channel some traction, but more eyes is gonna be watching this channel.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Salute to the 65 people in the building. Hit the motherfucking like button. You rocking with the Gangster Lifestyle once again. Shout out to my man Lounge Low from the 160. You know what I'm saying? Yo, y'all go on Tubi and watch that Park Hill documentary. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man GB Gerald Barkley. He's the director of that joint. You know what I'm saying? I typed it in the chat earlier. I couldn't drop this dude's link, but yeah, the name of his YouTube channel. Give me a second.
Is dude claiming to be a firefighter though?
Yeah, that's what
he's lying.
That's what he claiming.
That's hard to believe.
Let me ask you, Gans. What makes it
Hold on, Guapo. Y'all go check out The Real Gully TV on YouTube. The Real Gully GULLY TV on YouTube, and check out my man the live interview he did this afternoon with my man Gerald K. Barkley, and y'all go watch that Killer Hill documentary. Salute. Go ahead, Guapo.
Oh no, I'm sleepy as fuck. But look, I was just asking, like, where's all this coming from? Is this coming from when he said you was recording him the whole time?
Yeah. We had already cooked them and brought up the receipt showing that I wasn't recording him. He just happened to walk in the video. You know what I'm saying? And then
I would say this, good fella. I would say this. Look, you are a very tenured traveler. Look, bro. Sometimes you just gotta ignore niggas, man.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just gotta ignore niggas because
I was leaving.
Somebody always got something to say, whether they being funny, whether they lying, or whether they being truthful. So the only thing that outshines all of those things is the shit you show, what you seen. Right? So niggas could say anything about me, but you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just show them what I was looking at. And that's it. So, content always will reign supreme, not lives. Content always reigns supreme, brother. Because niggas go live and it's a thing. It's like a fad. It's like, okay, I'm hot right now. I'm this right now. I'm doing this. But if you got the videos, nobody can say nothing to you. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I would, it's your choice. I don't care what the fuck you do. I fuck with you. The good fellas fuck with you, but it just comes to a point in time. It's like, when you gonna stop going back and forth with niggas? Niggas clearly be lying. Niggas
Of course.
clearly be capping.
Yeah.
You got the footage. You got the videos. You was really there though. So your choice, but your
Yeah.
choice. Just do what you do. We fuck with you over here. Right,
Salute
so.
Khalil. Salute Khalil. Hit that link and let's talk about it. He said, Gans, them dirty foot Colombian women don't care how you smell. That right there is a lie.
I fuck with Khalil. Salute to Khalil. That's my nigga right there. Nigga be in the backyard chilling. Salute to Khalil.
Yo, so let me tell y'all what happened. So I'm flipping through YouTube. I like to see who's live. You know what I'm saying? So I said, okay.
Thank you for the super chat earlier. I appreciate that, good fellow.
You're welcome. So I said, okay, Keith is live. Let me see what he's talking about. This motherfucker better not be talking about me. I get to the channel. I just click on the channel. I just clicked on it. Right? He was saying a little something, and then he went to talking about me, talking about
What'd he say? What'd he say, Gans?
He's talking about the video that I did at Arturo Fuente Lounge in Santo Domingo. Right? So I type in the chat, I'm like, yo, why are you always thinking about me, man? I said, yo, I'm not even talking about you no more. I'm done with the shit. Why are you thinking about me? Right? And then, yo, dead ass, and he privated the live. Yo, John the Analyst, yo, Swell, Guapo.
Yo.
Dead ass when that motherfucker.
This John the Analyst?
Yeah. What up?
Oh, I heard a lot about you, man. Your reputation precedes you. Nice to meet you, good fella. I'll be macking personally. I'll be macking. I don't got no beef with nobody. Go ahead, Ken.
My pleasure.
I swear to God on everything I love. He privated he put the shit in the members only, motherfucker. When I typed in the chat, you could see on the screen this motherfucker's heart started beating out of his chest. He's like, "Oh shit, this motherfucker watching?" Yeah, nigga, I'm watching.
Yeah,
you got a clip of it? You ain't screenshot it, John?
I couldn't. I wish I could have got a clip of it and all of that shit. Yo, he put the shit in the members only, so I can't go back to it. Yo, Guapo, I swear on everything I love. This whole when I typed in the chat, this whole motherfucker's expression changed, his whole energy changed. His heart started beat. He started fluttering his words.
I'll say this, Gans. I'll say that just do you, man. Don't look. Like I said a moment ago, you're not relevant if you don't got the content, right? So this beef shit, okay, yeah, haha, la la bye bye. It's funny, it's entertaining, but unless you got the content, son, it's not worth it. Like, cause a nigga like Keith, and I don't like Keith. Everybody know Keith and I. That used to be my man. That used to be my guy. Fact though. But if the nigga decided to, he can probably slaughter you if he wanted to, like on some content shit. Cause content reigns supreme. That's
right.
all I'm saying.
That's what I said. Stick to
what I'm saying. So just
the vlog shit. Giving motherfuckers the information about a certain place. Stick to that. That's what you do. I enjoy that content from him. But I'm sorry, that fucking pool party, that shit was trash. And you talking about a motherfucker that did party promotion in New York City for over 20 years, close to 30 years. I done been to all the hottest parties. You know what I'm saying?
All right, I'm gonna play devil's advocate out this motherfucker because I'm sleepy, so I gotta keep myself entertained at this point. What was trash about it? Like, what you wanted to see, Gans? What you wanted to see at the pool party?
I wanted to see a bunch of bad bitches in the pool. I wanted to see the niggas vibing with the bad bitches, having fun, laughing, joking, drinking. You know what I'm saying? Food, dancing. You know what I'm saying? If they playing the games, I mean, I know niggas play Jenga and all of that shit. I'm not really when we do that shit. We might play spades.
So I'm horrible at spades, but salute to Jenga though. I'll be having all the aces to the very end that we already lost. It's crazy. I'm horrible at spades. I can't. I could never. I don't know. Something about spades. I could never. I don't know. It don't click with me.
You always fucking up, right? Your partner be looking at you like,
I'm fucking looking at me crazy. Yeah, look.
That's what I do. I was a New York City sanitation worker. I play spades, I play pity pat, and I play poker, all for money.
All right, look. So when you say you want to see the bad bitches in Thailand, you know you done fucked up right there, right? What bad bitches in Thailand, brother? It's like 7. It's 7 out of 100,000. What bad bitches you talking about?
It doesn't matter if they bad or not. We want to see dudes vibing with them. We want to see them in the pool. We want to see the party, the dancing. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers making it hot. Right. None of that happened in that pool party. It was just a bunch of motherfuckers standing around and a couple of y'all playing that ping pong shit or whatever it was.
I don't know, Gad. So
J. Me said it's plenty of bad bitches in Thailand. He said,
Is there? I was really there though. No, there is not. I promise y'all. 7 out of 100,000 is crazy. And then the 7, all of niggas, them 7 bitches got mad mileage because they the bad bitches in Thailand. No, you don't want that in Thailand, man. You want to get a regular, I can't even say regular John. You want to get a chick that you vibe with and just have a good time. See, what happens is niggas overdose on being famous. So niggas go there, they go to these places and they like, I'm about to show y'all the baddest bitches. When you don't even have to do that because you got to peep the vibe. Nobody else is there with you. It's only you there. So what you really should do is go catch the vibe and say, I fuck with this bitch heavy. Or I fuck with this chick. Yeah, she cool as fuck. And then just make some fucking videos. But everybody want to go live. Everybody want to do all this other shit. And niggas forgot that they alive, right? Because they're on live, so they forget they alive. So they just want to show niggas shit. When you could just mind your fucking business and just have a good time. That's just me. That's just me. Now niggas can do what they want to do. Like I'm gonna support no matter what. But at the end of the day, again, like in your instance, you're judging a party. You don't know how them niggas was feeling. Niggas could have been having the time of their life, right? But you didn't see what you wanted to see. So I beg the question. What is it that you wanted to see, right? You said people vibing. How you know they wasn't vibing? You wasn't there. You didn't peep the vibe, right? So it just gets to a point. This YouTube shit is fucking exhausting.
How many motherfuckers was live at that party? How many different camera angles did you
see?
Son,
I didn't see. Only thing I seen about that party was my man grabbing for the wall. That's all I seen about that whole party. The nigga was busy. The nigga was macking. He was macking though. But the aggression from the guy and grabbing for the wall. That's the only thing I really seen. I didn't see Pab live. I didn't see most of Ben live. I didn't see Keith live.
TMI wasn't live.
I didn't see TMI live. I didn't see Homie. I didn't see nobody live except the nigga getting pushed out the party. That's all I seen now. That part was crazy. But we talked about that already. I don't gotta go there again. The shit was crazy. But that's all I seen, son. That ass. And when I went to Thailand last year, bro, I went live one time. It was November 1st. We went outside at 6 p.m. Bro, we found ourselves at a cafe on Beach Road at like 8 a.m. So we was outside
Damn.
for like 14 hours. And Jay Money said, go live, Swells. I said, I bet. So I hit the live button. I'm not going live because I don't have nothing to prove to none of y'all. Like, I want to enjoy myself. I want to see the shit with my eyes before I see it through a lens, before anything. So that's my take on it. So I don't know, Gans. I wasn't there. I didn't peep the vibes. I didn't see the videos. I don't know. You know, I hope everybody got home safe. Everybody home safe? I really don't know. I don't care.
I'm trying to pull up this shit right here.
John the Analyst, they say that you are a master troll, so why niggas don't like you? Why nobody like you? I've been hearing about you. I never spoke to you, but I've been hearing about you. So I'm like, I never spoke to the nigga. I can't judge the nigga. I don't know the nigga. They say you be going in, so that's what I hear.
I gotta tone it down, man. I'm a change man. I just got monetized. I'm a change man. But I got a second channel where I can talk all my jazz, you know what I'm saying? And I be on panels, I be cool a bit. Sometimes cats just be they come at me a certain way. Like I'm talking regular, somebody might come up here right now, like, yo, fuck what John's saying, fuck all that shit. We ain't trying to hear shit like that. And I'd be like, yo, what's the problem? And then that's when I snap and just start going in.
Yeah. So you like me? You working on your panel etiquette right now?
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah. Me too, brother. I be wilding, son.
Yeah.
I be wilding, son.
Yeah, I gotta realize it ain't my channel. Respect.
Respectfully, like it's not my channel. Yeah. Okay, so you won, sir.
Right.
I'm gonna say that.
Yeah.
I've been hearing your name lately. Niggas like Johnny Anderson. I'm like, who's this nigga? Yeah, you just gotta. Sometimes you just gotta be like, all right, son, you won. But yeah, I'm working on my panel etiquette, and I'm trying to be more positive. I ain't gonna hold you, son. But
yeah, man.
But Gans, you never answered the question. What the fuck did you want to see? what you wanted to see?
I told you.
Bitches in the pool.
That's subjective, man. Come on, man. You can't. Bitches in the pool. That's come
like
on,
3 people in the pool.
Gans, you ever went live and had bitches in the pool?
No.
So how you want to see that from celebrity?
I said why? Because my niggas don't want to be on this camera. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers got lives back in the world. They don't want that shit broadcasted. So I can't do that shit. But all these niggas, these the YouTube niggas. You know what I'm saying? This is you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. I understand that. Like I understand that. Like, but I said you. I ain't talking about your niggas. I said you ever went on live with you and bitches in the pool?
No.
Why not?
Because, like I said, not no YouTube live. We got videos and shit like that, but I'm not bringing that shit up neither.
I was the first nigga, Big Draco Swells here. I was the first nigga to go live in the pool with bitches. Me, Ray Guapo, Kissing Bridge. You know me. Gans, you know me, Gans. Not making this up. This is me. Like, come on, man. I think we need more positivity in this space, honestly, because we could, this shit is easy, free money. And I always told niggas this shit is free money. Like, we could just be macking and talking shit with no real hostility. And we could just get to the money, son. This shit is free fucking money. But, whatever, man. Who that?
That woman that you're looking at right there is Tia Carrera. I'm trying to pull up a better picture. Hold on.
She old now, ain't she?
Yeah, she old now, but she still sets the template for what I would want to see over in Thailand or the Philippines.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Copy. Gans, you got to go to Thailand, son. You're gonna see, son. Thailand is crazy. Son. Shit fucked up. Son. You were like, ew, yuck, ew, yuck, ew. That's what you're gonna say. And then you're gonna catch that vibe. You're gonna be like, yeah, all right. This one is all right.
This is the
Yeah.
picture right here. I need y'all to look at.
What is the career of John?
Yeah, that's the template. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to see when I go over there.
Right.
If I don't see nothing like that, I'm gonna be highly disappointed.
When you going to Thailand, yes?
If I go, it's gonna be May, June, July, something like that.
Yeah. All right, copy. Yeah, you're gonna have a good time. You're gonna catch your vibe. It's a vibe thing, son. And they don't never want to leave. I just want to let you know. they try to hang out for 4 days on some random shit. Shit crazy. But I wouldn't know nothing about that. I don't participate. Yeah. Shit crazy, gang.
Yeah.
All right. Well, when you and the good fellas get out there, man, you gotta show us. You gotta show us what you wanted to see, and you need to do what you wanted to see when you get there. And you know, then you can shit on niggas. But if you never been there, you don't know the vibe.
Right.
You gotta be positive, brother. Just stay away. Stay away from that. You're doing great. You're doing a great job, Ken.
Go to the Tiger Park.
Yeah.
Go to the temple.
I ain't going to pet no tigers.
I'm definitely going to pet the tigers this time when I go. Yeah, I slept on that one. I was high.
The elephants.
Y'all talking about petting tigers. I'm trying to get rid of these fucking cats that be shitting in my front yard. Keeping my fucking grass from growing right.
So you got to get a bigger dog. You got that little fucking
Yeah, he be going after him though, but the
big dog. Cats will fuck your dog up. That little ass.
They won't. No, they won't. You get his in. Word.
Look at Bodega Vargas.
I haven't seen a cat in 3 years around my house. My dog be on it. You gotta get a bigger dog, good fella. Boy.
Come on, Bodega Vargas. It turns negative and about religion. I don't even like talking about religion. I just don't be rocking with no Bible thumpers and God this and then Jesus that. I don't do that shit since '93. I left that shit alone. I don't
do it. I don't do it neither. Respectfully, I ain't knocking those that do. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I took my Shahada years ago, but I don't even really dabble in that too much. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, people believe what they believe in. I just don't be trying to throw that shit my way. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. That's what it is. And I know a lot of these niggas grew up in a Southern Baptist church going up with grandma and mama and all that bullshit, the program. Nah, nigga, I ain't been with that shit since '93.
What it was for me at the age about 18, I started asking all these questions and the preaching. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I'm like, okay, this ain't it. You know what I'm saying? And that's when I started getting into the Nation of Gods and Earths.
There you go. Right. That type of shit.
Going uptown to the school.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then I got in Nation of Islam. And then that led to me as a sanitation worker, working with my man D-Jack, the original D-Rock from Bed-Stuy, Guapo. The original D-Rock. He came up with all of them, Lil Kim and all of them.
Right.
And D-Rock.
Those NA Rock niggas?
D-Rock that run with Biggie?
Oh, yeah.
My man D-Rock, that was his OG. But he was Muslim, and then I'm working with him on the truck every day. And that's when I started getting more into that. Went into the mosque with him one day, took my Shahada and all of that. But I don't even get into that,
Yeah.
Every man should believe in something, whether it's religion, whether it's morality. Every man should have a code. You gotta have a code. of some sort, or other than that, you're gonna be a wandering fucking wolf, right?
Mhm.
You gotta have a code of some sort. So whether it's religion or whether it's just your observations, whether it's your thoughts, whether it's your experiences, every man gotta have a code. And I'm not particularly, I'm not religious per se, but I believe that somebody put us here, and we all here for a reason. Like that's what I believe. I'm not, but you know, my father, my father is, you know, he like my side of my father's family is Muslim. My
Mhm.
mother's family, like what's the Pentecostal to
Mm.
Christian. So like I don't, but I never really swayed toward either one because everything I've seen and everything
Yeah.
I've done is like that's my religion. So
Right.
I know right from wrong. I'll put it like that.
There you go. You do
Yeah.
good. You treat people good, and
Yeah, I went to the store last night. I don't even go to the store because I got issues. So I don't even go to the store. So I go to the store last night and I grabbed some White Claws and some cigarettes and
right.
a beef patty with cheese and cocoa bread. And there's a chicken head in the store.
Oh man, I ain't had one of those in a minute.
Yeah, shit was slapping. Shit was slapping. And there's a chicken head in the store, and she got 5 little kids with her. They bad as hell, baby kids. They laying on the floor, they slap boxing each other, all kind of shit. So I'm like, so I look at them, and I was like, excuse me, ma'am, you mind if I buy them something? They can all get one item each. They was fucking super excited. Like, so a nigga run, gets icy, another nigga go get an iced tea,
Right.
somebody chips, some candy. So I bought 5 additional items for the 5 kids in the store. And the dudes in the store, they like, yeah, they Muslim. They Muslim. They was like, karma's a motherfucker. They was like, yeah, that's a good deed. That's a
Yeah.
good. And then they didn't even charge me for the shit.
Oh,
They
word.
they gave it to them free just because of my gesture. You know what I mean?
Right.
So like, so I believe in shit like that. Like, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I be macking, son. I be chilling. Like I would have bought the shit, but they were like, nah, you good, because that's a good deed.
Yeah.
Karma.
You still did good. You did good. The
Yeah.
intent and everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was like, y'all want something? Y'all can all get one thing and hurry up because I gotta go. You heard? My car's on. I got a gun on me. I gotta get out of there. I gotta go. I ain't trying to be in the store that long.
Right.
Y'all kicking out fucking snacks. Hurry the fuck up. I gotta get out of here. But
Right.
yeah, story. So, you know, to each his own. To each his own.
I bought people groceries before in the supermarket. I done paid $300, $400. Like, yo, you mind if I get that for you? Just because I was in a good space, feeling good. Seen a cat with like 2 kids and his girl. I bought all that shit for him, right?
Yeah.
Turned out he was the weed man that I never knew I needed. Just saw him about a few hours ago. He was like, yo, man, we really appreciate that, man. Yo, check this out. I got this, and that, and that. I'm like, all right, I got his number. I've been fucking with the nigga a couple of years now. You know what I'm saying? And he got that white girl. You know what I'm saying? But
I don't know
yeah.
nothing about that, but okay.
Yeah. Nah, you just do shit, but you never know what's gonna come back, what you gonna get out of it. You know what I'm saying? I just felt good doing it. You know what I'm saying? Because I had got like 10 G's from some other place, and I had a little extra money. I just let me do something nice for the people. They call it paying it forward or whatever. And that's what I did. So I do little shit like that sporadically and just be a good dude, man. I don't know why people be niggas don't like me talking shit, but fuck them. Like Bodega Vargas. I ain't no Jesus freak, nigga.
What up, Bodega?
For real, what up?
John, I heard you got a lot of beef, man. I don't know what's going on.
What's good, man?
What's good?
Khalil was shaking, good fella.
What's good? Gans up here telling lies that sound true. We know to use you.
Yeah, man.
I'm in backyard life. It's a beautiful day today.
Ain't nothing
Hell
I
yeah.
say. Ain't nothing I say is a lie. You know what I'm saying?
You killing Future for no reason. You created him. You know, you put that battery in his back when you gave him that
Yes, listen.
$100. Now you want to be
Yes,
mad at
listen.
him.
Guess what?
Cause,
Guess what?
cause y'all, you made him. You was the first one to make him lazy by giving him that bread and getting that poontang for him. So now
Took
you
that,
want to kill him.
took that nigga shot.
Guess what? It's only right, yo.
Now
Frankenstein
you
is
want
the
to
only one.
destroy what you made.
Frankenstein is the only one that can destroy the monster.
Hey, hold up. So you was up here talking about Future too? I forgot that nigga existed.
Yeah,
Going
he
on
was
with
going
Future?
off
Yeah,
on Future.
he dropped the video yesterday. He dropped the video yesterday about 9 to 5 job is whack. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Me and John the Analyst, we broke that
You
shit down.
made him lazy. That's why he said that. You brought him his first
No, I didn't.
piece of
No, I didn't.
poontang.
No,
You
I
made
didn't.
him
No, I didn't.
lazy.
I
That
asked Future,
$100 you got him. Got him 2 Dominicans. Come on, man.
$100, 2 Dominicans, and 2 polo shirts.
yo, I asked Future a very
Shit
serious question. I asked Future a very serious question. I said, yo, Future, I get the feeling that before you came into this travel space that you wasn't going to work. He was like, yeah, you right. I was going to video game tournaments. So there you have it.
There you go.
Dog.
Did you cash app the 100? Was it cash app?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I sent them.
Then the other dude you was talking about, what's his name? Queese or Quest?
Yeah.
Keith, yeah.
He said he
That
called him
motherfucker got them raccoon eyes and shit. Look like he got diabetes.
Yeah.
That's what somebody else said. He got the Aries Spears eyes and shit.
Yeah, leave that nigga alone, man. He already suffering, man.
There you go.
I think we should all we should all be positive, brothers. Why?
I can't do that shit.
Khalil be wild. Khalil be on the back porch taking fucking triple shots.
You know that go backyard life, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Let me say this.
Great.
Now, yes, I used to be a 300-pound motherfucker.
Right.
I was
But you
fat.
took that Ozempic?
Hold on, I'm gonna get to that. I was fat, but I wasn't out of shape. You know what I'm saying? I was still lifting weights. You know what I'm saying? Still picking up that garbage. The sanitation worker, a New York City sanitation worker's lifestyle is a rough lifestyle. You go to work in the morning, on your way to work, you stop at a Dunkin' Donuts, you're getting a bagel and a coffee. You go out on your route, you got your 8 o'clock break, you eating breakfast, right? And then you coming in for lunch, maybe around 10:30, 11. You eating again, right? Then at the end of the day, the route's over. Everybody's sitting around the garage. You eating, drinking, and talking shit. So all of that shit, the liquor, the beer, all of that shit is gonna pack on the pound. You know what I'm saying? Yo.
So you Gas, you telling me all that bread you was making, you ain't have a lady that was making you a lunch pal.
Yeah, I brought my lunch sometime.
The lady was supposed to make that breakfast, all that stuff. Had that shit packed, man. We never have to go to no store.
We gonna get to you later, Yoga.
Bring him up. Bring him up.
Bring him out. Bring him out.
Hold on.
Yoga cool, man. Y'all gotta chill on yoga. Yoga cool, man. You just gotta listen to what he.
I know.
Yo, look right there, man. That's that good chicken right there cooking.
Let me say this to Yoga. Yoga, before I bring you
right
up,
there. That's that good
John,
chicken cooking.
John the Analyst is on
backyard life, man.
Right.
John the Analyst, he apologized to you. He did not know. He thought you was somebody different.
Right.
That's why he went in. So John the Analyst is here. He can issue another statement to you if he wants to. But I'm telling you.
Yeah. Salute, Mr. D. Yeah, I was wrong. I apologize profusely. You know what I'm saying? Come on up, brother. I thought you was somebody else.
Well, you got to call my name out and make it official. Let's hear it.
Yoga. My apologies. I was wrong. I mistook you for somebody else. I thought you was the dude that put hands on Cece. but you wasn't the dude. I had it all fucked up.
You mean Backpack Val, which I just talked to before I hit the link. Backpack is down in DR with his family in Santo Domingo. They shopping and stuff down there. I didn't know Backpack had family was from there like that. Like he was his people are really from there. So it's funny y'all are saying this. And I just y'all know usually I'm doing my thing on a Friday. And I had to work last night until like 6 a.m. this morning, and I went to sleep and I'm just now getting up. And missed all these calls, and I was like, man, let me click on see what's going on. I said it said the game changed, but something remains the same. I said that's a line in one of my songs. The game changed, but the hustle remains the same. They can't stop me, only hope to contain. I'm like Russell, Puffy, Justice, and Dame. I said something like that back in the day.
Right.
Well, hold on.
My apologies.
Let me address this.
Accept it. Gangster, the lifestyle way.
Hey, John, you feel way better. Thanks for saying sorry. You feel better.
Hold on. Let me address this comment real quick. She said her name is My Cash My Way. I guess that's a lady. Anyway, she said garbage hauling seems like a good workout. It is. It's just the lifestyle of a sanitation worker. Of a New York City sanitation worker. Most of them don't live 5 years after they retire because every day
that's sad.
Motherfuckers drinking. When I came, oh man, should I tell this story? Where Mr. D at when I need him?
Yeah, story time with Gans. Let's get to it.
They depressed about life and slowly killing themselves.
Maybe some of them, but listen, how many cops that you know, and this is nationwide. This ain't just New York City. They eat their gun after they retire.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
Suicide.
You ever seen that movie, Brooklyn's Finest?
Yeah.
Nah, I didn't see that.
Yeah. At the end,
was that Wesley Snipes and Don Cheadle?
Yeah.
I gotta watch it. I still gotta watch it.
Yeah, I think Richard Gere was in it too. He was.
Yeah, they all cops except Wesley Snipes. So they cops, and they on different missions. And the nigga Richard Gere, he retired. Like he was retiring. He went to he bought some fishing gear, and then when he went to retire, the nigga took his badge and put it in a box. He was like, "We're done." And he felt the way. So later that night, he definitely put his gun in his mouth, but he didn't pull the trigger. The gun was empty, but he pulled the trigger, but the gun was empty. And yeah, man, I know some people like that, man. New York City.
R.I.P. to my man Hyatt from Queens 8. Yo,
Gans, I'm off this, brother. Y'all enjoy the night, man.
All right, salute.
I'll be in the chat, man.
All right, analyst. Nice to meet you.
My man Hyatt.
Nah, that ain't me. I'm still here.
Oh,
that was Khalil.
Oh, that's Khalil. Khalil, watch the fucking chicken, nigga. Spin this nigga again.
Yo, my man Hyatt, me and him started the job together. R.I.P. to him. He retired in 2023, right? Either 2022 or 2020. It was 2023. Yo, 6 months after he retired, he died, man. He drunk himself to death.
Yeah. Man. I'm about to do a little trip to I'm gonna do the cruise and come in on DR and Puerto Plata on the cruise for a day and the same cruise line. I'm gonna do the trip over to Panama City, Cartagena, and I think it's Cozumel, Mexico, Tulum, and then come back to Miami. I'm a sail over to DR and Cartagena coming up.
That's what's up.
Do the cruises with my peeps from the States and whatnot, and they not into flying and all of that like that right now. So I said, okay, don't worry about it. I'm still finna get you to Sosúa and all we need is 12 hours. So if that thing, we gonna dock at 8 a.m. and come back at 8 p.m. I don't worry about it. I already got the $100 villa over at Infinity Blue for the day. That's all we need. We already got people that's gonna pick us up from right at Puerto Plata from the dock. And so I told them all you need is one dancer. So it's some powerful packed 12 hours. You'll be tired on the boat. You'll be sleeping all the way till we get to the next island. So I'm excited about that. So that's what I got going. Cause I'm taking some older family members with me. I got an uncle, wife did that thing, left off on them and all of that. And I don't want him to do what y'all saying. A lot of guys, they police officers, they retired, they city workers and stuff like that. And the chick figure, hey, I'm finna go ahead and I'm looking at TV and all this stuff on social media. I'm in my 50s. My man and retired and all this. And I figured I'm gonna leave him. I'm finna dip out and get me some younger man or some old crazy shit that they watching on the internet. So I said, don't even worry about all that. I know you need the surgery coming up, the hip action on your bones. Don't worry about all that. She done left the house. Don't worry about it. We finna book this, take you down here and get you a girlfriend. And he was like, he ain't messing with no airplanes. I said, don't even worry about that. We driving to Miami or to Orlando or Tampa with a doc's boat dock in, and I'm gonna get you right. So I'm gonna hit him up on like 3 islands, take him to Cartagena on the boat for a day, and just let him get his mind blown. Let him get some 25 long hair. You already know. And then he gonna be like, yo, nephew, yeah, fuck them chicks. For the chick wanna leave me, all I need is 4 cruises a year. and I'm good at and stop one for there in DR, Puerto Plata, stop one for there in Cartagena, stop one for there in Tulum in Mexico. And then boom, and then he got to get on an airplane, older stuff like that. So that's where I'm going. So I'm letting y'all know I'm taking my uncle for that same exact reason. I don't want him to crash out. Yeah. And then when he saw he got everything, and that's why I say we coming as a group, because one of his friends coming and said, oh, don't worry about it. And now they looking like this. They say, oh, this bitch that was on the cell phone all this time while I'm at work. I ain't know the last 5-7 years. This chick at home with all this shit in her head from this cell phone watching TikToks. 50-some-year-old woman decided gonna leave me. Now I got them online looking at all the stuff from Cartagena, Sosua, and all that, and all the older brothers talking about it. Now they don't feel bad about it. They like, hell yeah, we finna go on this cruise and hit 2 or 3 of these islands and make it do what it do. So there you have it.
That's what's up. Shout out to Unc.
Yeah, I'm taking Unc them down there. His friend, he on the cane. Friend, not walking with a cane, but that's what's going on. They got chicks that run off with that, hit them for the money, the 401k, the retirement. You know how the game go. Now she ran around. Now she ran around in a little ass Ford, a Bronco Sport, thinking she the shit off of his working all them years. Y'all know the game. Yeah, y'all know the game. Now she got a little Ford Bronco Sport, damn near for to be 60 herself, and he down and he feeling down bad. I said, no, you winning. I gotta show you the world. I ain't finna get on no plane no day to go to Thailand. Don't worry about all that. We finna first. We gonna drive to Miami and I'm gonna turn up in Miami. Get you some little young flavor in Miami. It's just gonna cost more. Turn up a couple days in Miami with something beautiful in his lap. Then I'm say, hey, we figure on the boat, and that same what you just got, they ain't only gonna cost $45. Shit, we just gonna give them $100 for the whole day, and you just have 2 on with you the whole day. I'm give them the outdoor shower situation, a place with the outdoor shower. Let him do that. Go on the beach with the chicks, horseback ride, all that. Him and his friend. Then we get on the boat, go on to the next island.
Horsepower talk, yo, go horsepower talk.
Exactly. So. And I told him this. I said, man, do not be depressed. Do not all that. I said, it's only a couple dollars. You're gonna be able to have what you want. We're gonna pick it out, like going shopping at Walmart. And I'm talking about it done brought life to him. I'm talking about brought life. He calling me nephew. I'm ready. I got the thing. I saw the videos on YouTube. We watching. We got something for them. They think it's over. I said, I told you. I said, look, let me show you. I want to show him. I wish he was still online. Russell, Taylor Made Dreams, because my uncle older than him. So I want to show him. Hey, it's some brothers goddamn 69 just had a baby over in that motherfucker So, you know, these bitches talking about they leaving you and open up all kind of lanes for y'all to. I said, you gonna have your Cardi B for real. He like he think I'm playing. He thought I was playing. I said, nah, I ain't playing. I can have your Cardi B. She changed the hair on you every day, take you to the casino and shit, put you in the golf cart and drive you to the beach. And he think I'm joking. Then I went on the YouTube. I say, they go to the casino. It's crunk every night. Then I showed the videos from in the crunk inside the casino. He like, damn, old man. I said, yeah, you been a gambler. Yeah. Your lady, I said, your lady bring you, rent the Texas, she bring you, she there. You win the money, give it to her, she stuff it in the purse. I said, you playing with De Niro's, you ain't playing with nothing but $100 anyway. It's more money than they money. I said, you go down there, you give a chick $100 and you stay there and I said, they gonna want you anyway because you close to going to the casket. Them the ones they fall in love with because they want you to leave them something. He thought, look, they thought I was joking till I went to YouTube. This shit is powerful what we doing, fellas. I went to YouTube and showed him that shit. He said, you damn right, I'm gonna at least get on this boat. I'm gonna go down here and see what this like. And I said, don't worry about it. We're gonna hit 4-5 islands on a 7-day cruise. Then you're gonna be able to choose now where you want to go, and I'll take you for a week. He said, yeah. That's what's going on. My uncle country now. He old school country. Right. Worked on the farm. He didn't work with Tyson chicken. Y'all don't know if y'all eat Tyson chicken up somewhere over the country.
That's what I get. That's what I buy Tyson. Yeah, I buy Tyson.
He retired from Tyson. From Tyson Farms down in Georgia, in middle Georgia. And so and it just happened. He thinking his whole shit over because he had that younger red bone down in the country, raised up and all that. And now he in his 70s, she about to hit 60 and she leaving him. And she's still kind of fine. She ain't never blow up and get all big and shit. So you know how he feeling. But I done gave him that new life, showed him that he got this cell phone. He's seeing this shit. He like, yeah, I'm better. I said, I'm about to have you 2 Cardi B's, take you to the grocery store, cook for you that whole 12 hours, wash you down, take you to the beach, take you around, take you to the casino, do the shit you want to do. It's all about you. And I was like, and we're going to, take you, have you the right, have you whatever you need to be live in action for that day. You feel me? Just like I took my dad down there. Y'all know I took my dad to Sasur. Changed his life. Changed his life with the chicks back in America. Because what he doing? He whipping out the cell phone. I don't know, baby. I done stayed out in Boca Chica. My son got me a penthouse on Boca Chica for 8 days. And this is my friend. I go down to the cafe and they play the live such and such music and I do coffee. So he's studying on these chicks talking about going to Starbucks. He like real coffee down there on the island and we kick it on the beach. I'd have seen it. I'd have seen him stun on chicks talking about Starbucks and all that, and he whooped out the phone. I said, "Damn, Dad, stunning on their ass from the Sasur trip." Wow. So this shit's real, man. It can save lives, and if so many men knew in America what was going on outside of America, and then the shit they tripping on at work and at family life, and chicks tripping on them, and the shit here in the States, man, they would live way longer if they would already know. And it's our job to tell them. The Hollywood, the white folks been telling the sisters and the black women that Stella got your groove back. They've been making movies about it, and then try to shame us on the TV and the news about it. No, man, we gotta let these older brothers know what's really going on. So there you have it. Land the plane now.
Salute, yoga. Word.
Yeah, and the other day when I was messing with you on the panel, I was joking with you when I got off the panel. I was just doing that because what old boy apologized for when we first got on. I was on Gan's channel the other day. Everything was going smooth. Then out of nowhere, a guy clicked the panel and just started arguing with me and going in and made me have to fire up on him, and I didn't want to fire up. But now I see what you got the message and everything, and then everything is straight. So there you go. Now you see how that came back around. I didn't say anything. I'm just like, okay, Gans we was on here talking grown man stuff on the panel. And Gans just brought a guy up and he just ambushed me. I ain't gonna say nothing. Next time I'm just gonna ambush Gans then, since it was on his channel. But hey, I see, real recognize real, and y'all New York cats, y'all have a sense of awareness. So y'all straight stuff up when y'all know y'all got to come down south to see some of you fine women in ATL again. So that's what's up.
I ain't going all the way to ATL, but I will be in North Carolina in a couple weeks.
Oh, okay. That's what's up, man. See, a lot of these guys, like you said, man, they go to drinking and smoking once they retire from the job because they thinking like, I ain't finna get nothing young, I ain't finna get nothing hot. I'm coming out the pocket 400-500 a nut fucking with something like that, and they ain't realizing, nah, man, switch up the game, go to a whole different economy, a whole different country.
Yo,
And
it's not even after they retire. Like, salute Deluxe Travel. He said the reason most are unsuccessful after retirement is because they get out of the habit of working daily and don't have hobbies or friends. Most people's identities are directly connected to their job, and that's 100% facts.
there you go.
I think I told you that again one time. I said, yo, Gams, look, man, I know you bragging and stunting on us all crazy. You retired. I was like, but you know, have some shit to do, because that's when niggas go to eternal sleep. You know, they got shit to do.
Him every morning. Salute to T Will. Yo, y'all pull up to that joint that T Will got in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Walking and talking. Yo, that joint, yo, John's here. He can witness. Yo, that joint gets you through the workout quick.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yo,
man. Salute to them, salute to all good fellas over there. Facts up.
We was on there yesterday morning. They was walking. I was on the elliptical. Before I knew it, it was 50 minutes, and I got in 2.5 miles. You know what I'm saying? And,
Yoga.
What's the move?
I done seen you with you was hanging with G flip flops.
Yeah, I be down there a lot. Let me cut on these lights in the house, man. I gotta cut on all these. Hey, y'all, deck lights, man. It's Friday. I'm about to hit this back deck up. Y'all already know. So y'all see what had to cut on them lights on the back deck.
Hey, Yoga, you cut your hair, brother? The fuck?
Oh, y'all saw that? Yeah, man. I cut my hair and everything. I was waiting to come back out. Yeah, man. I cut off the hair.
Oh, not the hair.
Gone. It's gone, man. I'm making some. I had told everybody, but man, I'm about to make some moves on the corporate side of the game, but from an entrepreneurial standpoint. Y'all know I was in the hair industry and got the salons and stuff like that with my lady or whatnot. But I'm about to y'all know it's always a joke, man. I got like 2 or 3 Range Rovers. I always keep 3 Range Rovers or 2 Range Rovers or 2 Range Rovers and a Land Rover Discovery. And you know, the joke, my name is Range Rover Yoga. And in the ATL, people really call me Range Rover Yoga for real.
That boy cut his hair though. Turn the camera on. That's an exclusive right here. Look, let me tell y'all something. Yeah, son. Let me tell y'all something. Look, man, when you cut your braids off, like, so I had my braids when I was like 15 to 38. Son, I cut my shit off, and I was dizzy for like 3 days. Like, my equilibrium is off a little bit.
Yeah. That's why I'm telling you I went to sleep today. That's why I'm like, I've been sleeping all day and shit.
I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, that's what's up, man. So
the reason why though, I had it. I first, and it's monumental. It's funny. I'm gonna talk about this on the show. I first got my hair braided on Sosua Beach by the Haitian sister. They braided my hair in 2019 on Sosua Beach from the Afro. So I went, Love for America, had the fro, and I went down there and stayed for that 3 weeks the first time. And the sister on Sosua Beach, the Haitian sister, braided my hair. So those braids was all the way from Sosua. That's why I kept them that long, because the Haitian sister that braided them, and we was talking about the Haitian Revolution, certain things while she was braiding my hair. And I thought about that the other day when I cut my hair. I said, man, I first got these cornrows on Sosua Beach. Yeah. And then I hit the sister on WhatsApp because she's still there. I hit on WhatsApp. I said, send it. I called on WhatsApp like this on the phone. She said, oh, Juan, you cut your hair, Juan. Juan, no. Then she said, what cat at? And well, Kari, you know, my other ladies out and brought down there and stuff. And I said, they seen it. I said, they seen it. They know I cut it. I was like, whatever. So, and the reason why I got on the Range Rover hat, it was a lot of tension, and my hair had got long. Like, so the other day I went to the dentist, and I had, you know how when you go to the dentist, your jaw shit hurting once you get a shot or something like that. And I said, damn, I had told the dentist, I said I hadn't been to the dentist in the States since 2018, since I first started going to DR. I said I've been going to the dentist in Thailand, and I said I'm looking at the bill. I said, oh my God, I went to the dentist and had 2 cavities, 2 fillings, and a cleaning, and I paid $119. And I was in the
so we're to the dentist in the DR, facto. That's
exactly right. And so I said, man, I had a slight headache because I had made a mistake and broke the filling on eating the last week, and the pain was starting to come up and give me a headache, and I took my hair out, and she went to braid my hair, and already it'd be I'm already tender-headed. When they braid it, they have to pull it. And she was going through the braid, and I was like, nah, it hurts too much. I'm going to the dentist tomorrow. My teeth bother me. And I said, you know what? I'm tired of even feeling the pain right now. What I'm 8 years in, since 2018, or since every time I get my hair did, I was like, I'm cutting it off, or whatnot, and just starting back over, going back to the temp fade. See, I just cut it so it looked real. It's real straight, but in a week or so, it'll wave back up. I'm going back to the temp fade like I rocked in high school and college.
Definitely. When you have braids for a long period of time, son, and you cut them, it's not you're not losing your strength, your knowledge. Like, you're just accepting that you have the strength and the knowledge.
Well, that was my second time cutting cornrows. I grew my hair out like that one time in college, and then this was my second time. I started at 38, and I just cut them at 45.
I'll tell you a quick story real quick. Yeah, I'm sorry for interrupting your show. And
hey, go ahead, do your thing.
No, go ahead.
Well, look, so one day I'm in Sasua, and I'm like, damn, my fucking tooth hurt.
Time to go to the dentist.
Yeah, there's a dentist right there on Dr. Rosen. Like, you make that left on Pedro, right there, Dr. Rosen. It's a dentist's office, but it's upstairs. So I go to the dentist. I'm like, yo, my fucking tooth hurt. She like, oh yeah, you got 2 cavities, brother. So she drilled my shit, filled my shit, pause. And the shit was like $60. I go, it's $60, right? So I come outside. I'm like, damn. I was like, yo, I asked her first. I was like, can I like drink and eat? She's like, yeah, you good, son. So I come outside and I get a bed from my man. And guess who walked down the fucking block? This nigga Yoga Yo. And my fucking shit is thumping. I'm like, yo, my shit fucked up, son. And Yoga walked down the block and we started talking for a second. We was on somebody live. I think it was me, Sue Live. And yeah, that was funny. Yeah, so yo, y'all niggas take care of y'all dental hygiene, especially if you're traveling. You can easily get some shit done.
For the Lizzo.
That's a fact though.
Right.
Yeah.
And it shocked me. I hadn't been to the dentist in America since 2018. So all my dental appointments were DR. I went to the dentist down in Santo Domingo, down in the capital. I was down in Boca Chica.
Santo Papa. They got a fire in Cabarete too, like facto.
Yeah, Thailand. I went to the dentist Phuket twice. Went to a doctor up in Pattaya. Where else? Man, I went to the best. They say it's the best experience, best medical in the world, whatever. But it was totally free. I went to the doctor and stuff in Cuba when I went to Cuba.
Oh wow.
Because Castro don't got it. They even send white doctors from America and Canada to go over there and train in medical schools for free. Yeah. Because in Cuba they don't even charge for you to get your PhD. I'm talking about a real like heart surgeon, all that dentist. It's all free. Castro got it all free. So I got a chance to go. I didn't want to because I wasn't feeling good. I made steak and ate some the tap water in Cuba and that or whatever. Yeah, and then I tried to play it off like I just get some ginger and piss it out. I just drank me some ginger drink, and then I had to go to the hospital over there. But that was the best bill. Like it was no bill. I was like, for real? It was like, no.
Yo, I was just getting ready to tell y'all go to this new channel, B University. He talks about men getting their hygiene together. know what I'm saying? And I already showed y'all. Get you a good quality shower gel. That's that Dove Men Plus Care.
Yeah.
That's the worst gel you can have, Gas. Dove is the worst stuff you can use on your skin, Gas.
Guess what? It'll keep you from stinking. You know what I'm saying?
Now you promote some, but that's the worst stuff to promote, man.
Look, you know what keep you from stinking? Your motherfucking.
It's on the big screen, man. This is natural soap. This called
your diet keeps you from stinking, man. I haven't worn deodorant. I haven't worn deodorant in like 5 years.
Okay. See what that says? It says soap so fresh, like Outcast so fresh, so clean. Then on the back, see all these things, the chemicals that it don't have in it. Dove has all those chemicals. So this is it's all natural. This is that natural soap. But not only that, if you want to step your game up, Gas, you gotta have some Mojave Ghost shower gel. Mojave Ghost.
This nigga. My nigga yellow cut his hair is crazy. That's
no Mojave Ghost.
I got a question, Yoga. Is that your product that you put out?
That so fresh soap. Yeah. That's one of the products we sell in the salon. You got the stores here. It's an organic detox shea butter soap. For real, it's an organic detox shea butter soap.
Right.
So
but real talk, like. Real talk, your body, like it all depends on your diet, brother. Like I promise y'all, so I haven't worn deodorant in like 5 to 6 years. I never wear deodorant. I don't sweat. I be macking. I just be chilling. Like
so you telling me? So you saying V Swells? All the nasty cigarettes you smoke and you don't wear deodorant and then you sweating. That's why you keep that nasty rag on your head when you run around. Cause now see that's your soap rag. You don't use deodorant, so you had that rag everywhere when you were down there and Cartagena and Dion Sassoon. Now I see why that rag look and smell the way it smells. You wipe up under your arms with that rag because you don't use deodorant. You have African, ain't you? You like Nat Measy. One of your parents from Africa, right?
Only my forehead sweat, and I don't.
No, you don't use deodorant. You walk around with a rag. No, you need to get your hygiene together, brother. And smoking cigarettes with that cigarette smell on top of that.
It's about your diet, and then you smoking cigarettes.
Exactly.
Cigarettes.
With no deodorant. He just admitted he ain't wore deodorant in 5 years. Where's your lady? You always talking about some mama, bring me some chica. Your lady in the house. Where's she at? She ain't let you wear deodorant in 5 years.
Hold on. Babe, hold on, real quick, good fellas, real quick. Babe, do I wear deodorant? No. Am I musty? Nope. What are y'all talking about?
Do she brush her teeth? Let's be honest. Ask her, do she shower on the regular? She might be one of the women that's cool and don't shower on the regular. Does she shower every day?
Don't be disrespectful.
No, we gotta ask a real question. Because a woman from America says she cool with her husband not wearing deodorant.
You don't need deodorant, brother.
And you smoke cigarettes? And you smoke cigarettes?
You talking about underarm hygiene versus oral hygiene? It's different. What do you?
No, cigarettes be on your clothes. Cigarettes smell up the house and what you got on, and you don't got on deodorant, and you sweating.
Body, my nigga.
No, you done told on yourself, boy. You unethically clean. Respectful, disrespectful, dirty.
Ask Nathaniel, what you got to bring to it, man?
Yo,
you hear me?
What this nigga talking about? You don't gotta wear deodorant to be clean. That's all I'm saying.
You right. Little babies don't wear deodorant. Newborn babies, you just wash them and don't put no deodorant. You just put lotion on them. You right. So, but you ain't no goddamn baby though. Something wrong with you.
Newborn babies ain't got all them chemicals in them neither. Ask Nathaniel, what you got to bring to the table?
All that nicotine in him. He's smoking them cigarettes with that cancer poison coming through his pores.
Move on. Yo, be doing the most.
I'll come back in a minute, man.
Ask Nathaniel Rock real quick.
Yo, I'm saluting you, man, to your channel, man. This shit is lit. Shit is real official, man. I'm gonna put a good word in. I'll be back. I want to tap back in, man. But listen, man, this shit is ill. I like it.
That's what's up.
Okay.
Salute,
Word.
man, everybody, man. What's up, fellas? What's going on?
What's good?
Yeah, listen, I'll be back, man, because I'm out in the mall, man, and we'll be back in the arcade. I can't hear y'all, so I want to. I mean, I'm tapping in with the other phone, but this shit going good.
Oh, that's what's up. You in the arcade playing Street Fighter like 89?
Nah, I'm at what's the shit over here? Elizabeth Gardens in Jersey.
Okay, hey, take off them UGG boots. They're for women. Don't wear no UGG boots to the mall.
Hold on. There's only one Uggs that's for the men. That's the Tasmans. You good with those? Any else is for the girls, but you can wear the Tasmans. The Tasmans is good. As long as you go to your ankle, you're official.
They say you fresh out there in the mall with them Uggs on. Show us your feet. Show us your feet real quick.
Yo, let me tell you something, man. Ladies love a man in a pair of Ugg Tasmans, man. They love it. You got a pair of Tasmans on, a sweatpants, you good. Trust me.
But you got on Uggs with it though. Show us your feet though. You comfortable in the mall with Uggs?
No, man. I don't do the Uggs thing exclusively like that, but you know what I'm saying.
Nah, we joking with you, bro. We joking with you.
Yo, but I'm gonna tap in, man. I'm tapping here. I'm in the Disney store, though. I'm gonna hit your back. Much love.
All right. Stay safe out there in the malls. Keep your head on the swivel.
Oh, appreciate that, man. Look.
Yeah, you already know. That's why I said. That's why I say when I go out to the grocery store and the mall and stuff at the gas station, I have to have on the tennis shoes now, bro, because y'all know every other day what's going on here, and it's make me be like I need to get out the country and more and more and more. They just doing the most, and this TV is riling them up. Hey, y'all winning. Y'all done took over the whole world. Y'all done colonized everything. Y'all got these systems where y'all make us go to work and all of that. What you mad about? We happy just getting off of work for the weekend, getting a vacation, and going to get some good mangoes. And we come back to work and work good and work hard.
Right.
All we want to do is work good, work hard, have a nice wife, have a nice life, have your kids. Let's not go out here and just do crazy stuff. I'm mad at because of the TV amping you up. If all these white folks that just tell the truth, they cut off the news, they'll be so much better. Half of the states got yoga. You can puff. You can go to the store and drink. You got OnlyFans. They can be whores. They can do whatever. All you gotta do is cut off the TV, and they'll be like us, who they call the travel community. We all chilling until it's time to get on the plane. And now we cool with coming back, working and doing whatever. And we cut off the TV and we talk to each other because we know cut off that TV, you ain't gonna be mad. You ain't gonna be mad at the country and all that. Hey, we good. Cut off the TV, talk to each other until it's vacay time, and there you have it. So yeah, keep your tennis shoes on when you're at the mall and all of that, because these white boys, for some reason, they got their TV on and it's making them madder and madder. No matter how much money in their bank account, no matter they can go to any bank in America and get a home loan anywhere, they're not getting denied.
Right.
Eli.
They got the whole country behind their back. And how we the happiest, and we ain't got no nation behind our back. We got to go give you 5 years on the job, then y'all give us the home loan at the crazy price, at the crazy interest rate. And we still not going to every gas station and church and crashing out. We could have been crashing out from the 70s and 80s. We still cool with going to getting our little change that we work for, getting off on the weekend and room for our best team and room for the brother to try to make $1 million running the ball or dribbling the basketball. We ain't going to saying y'all done had us in chains, y'all done had us and y'all ain't getting us a reparations and we about to crash out. We still ain't crashing out.
Hey yo, all these dudes who come up talking about they leading the nation, all they doing is scamming. You know what I'm saying? That's your man. That's your man with the school. Umar Johnson.
Yeah, that nigga's a clown.
But hold on, he's supposed to be getting to school, but he been getting mangoes. It's starting to come out now. All these mangoes been suing him. All these American mangoes. So the whole time he should have been getting on the plane, forget all that faking and scamming, and go and get what he want. A lot of these motherfuckers want a black woman that speaks Spanish and she fine, and let's be real.
Yo,
yeah, the Karens come at him.
Salute to East New York. Brother Polite, he was scamming too.
Oh, yep, you're right.
Fuck Brother Polite.
Yeah.
He ain't no brother. He a other.
He's Livonia Avenue.
You say from Livonia?
Yeah, he from over that way. He from by that way, East New York.
Hey, I saw this thing, man, on the TV the other day or on the internet. like New York looked like Sosua and Cartagena. They just walking around. I'm talking about all different flavors. The Asians. I'm like,
you saw a video of the Bronx.
that New York, like it's like open air, open. They walking and selling it, walking and selling it. I'm like all out in the open, just like Cartagena.
He seen Roosevelt Avenue in Queens. That's what he's seen.
Or he's seen Hunts Point in the Bronx.
Right.
Like what? I say, hold on. The New York police ain't doing nothing. They just, but they doing all this crazy stuff in Sosua. But New York look like Pedro did 2 years ago, and they ain't doing nothing. It ain't no big outcry, nothing. I'm like, what?
That's what. All of that's happening. All of that's happening in desolate areas.
Yoga just want to go.
You know what I'm saying? Like over around Pennsylvania Avenue, there's a sanitation garage.
Yeah, right there on the back blocks by the Galaxy.
Yeah,
exactly. Those are desolate areas.
They've been out there for 50 years.
50 years.
Ain't no Operation Atlantico came and shut that down, and it's right on the Atlantic Ocean. Ain't no New York City police coming every night on trucks being dumped off, then going picking up the girls. Everybody, it's like it's an open, like New York. They had brothels and open air brothels, and they did, like you said, they've been there for 50 years, and they got every flavor of woman, and nobody don't say nothing. Ain't no outreach, no outcry.
Ain't nothing back there in that part of Brooklyn by Pennsylvania Avenue. Ain't nothing back there but a bunch of storage places and that station garage.
Look, and ain't none of those girls working in New York right now as we talk. Ain't none of them so-called poor uneducated. You don't hear that. Oh, them poor uneducated women walking in New York selling their bodies. Oh, they so poor and uneducated. I don't hear that about none of them.
Look, let me tell y'all some shit. So I'm from Brooklyn. Look, so my godparent, my godmother and godfather and my god sibling, they lived in Starrett City. You know where that's at, right, Gan?
Yeah, of course.
John Anders, you know what that's at? Starrett City.
Yeah, hell yeah.
That's back there by like Canarsie.
Right off the belt.
Right.
Yeah, by Canarsie Pier, that shit.
Pennsylvania Ave.
Yeah, Pennsylvania Ave. So it's a hotel there. It's called
all that.
It's called the Galaxy.
Galaxy.
So what? Every weekend when I used to go to my god family house, I used to always look at my godmother and be like, I want to stay in that hotel. It's a nice looking hotel from the outside. Like it looks nice. I'm like, I always wanted to go there. I always wanted to go there. So many years passed, and wifey and I went there one day. There was a Popeyes across the street. So we got some Popeyes and we went to the shit.
Yeah. You don't wear deodorant and you eat greasy ass Popeyes? Yeah, you be stinking, bro.
Why you care about my hygiene?
Let's continue with the story. Go ahead.
So this is the story. The story is, so I met wifey early that summer. This is late that summer. So I met wifey in like late June. This is like late August, right before I'm about to go to college. And I told her, I said, look, hey, I'm about to go to college, baby. But I wanna go to this place. I was 19 years old.
So y'all went to that hotel for y'all prom. Y'all prom hotel.
We went to the hotel. This shit was lit.
It was like a brothel.
We went to the Galaxy and we had a good night. It was lit, son. I promise you. She was super lit. I've been wanting to go there since I was like 3 years old. I've never had. I always wanted to go there. So we went.
The shit is lit up.
It was lit, son.
Yeah, the bright light. The Galaxy's still there. The Galaxy Diner ain't there no more.
Okay.
The Galaxy Diner was off the chain. I ain't gonna front. Yo,
the Galaxy Diner was right across the street. Fire. Salute to Pennsylvania Avenue.
No, after all party, Brooklyn, we hit the Galaxy Diner, man.
Man, remember time we went to the Galaxy?
I ain't going to the hotel. I went to the diner. You know what I'm saying? Yo, the diner.
You gotta go to the hotel one time in your lifetime. Yeah, as a New York City veteran, you gotta go once. The shit is alright. This shit had a stripper pole, it had a stage. This shit was crazy.
Yo, the Galaxy Diner, yo, all the chicks used to go to the Galaxy Diner.
Oh man.
In the building, yo, y'all hit that motherfucking like button. It's against lifestyle. You know what we do over here.
Nah, that's serious. I had to handle that. Like right before I went off to college, I went to the Galaxy with wifey. We went across the street. We got some fucking Popeyes. We got like the po' boys and some shrimp and some chicken and some Cajun fries and some coleslaw. That ass. And we chilled there for like the whole night.
Yeah. Y'all getting ready to go down here to Sasur, the Paradise Life event on Halloween?
No, not me.
I'm gonna be in the
still,
suit.
I'm still thinking about it.
I'm gonna be in a suit.
I ain't booked no tickets yet, but I'm still thinking about this shit.
Nah, I'm done. I'm done. It's a wrap.
Man, fuck the sword, nigga. Salute to the Galaxy.
We done had his run. I'm sorry, y'all niggas done fucked it up. Not saying y'all on the channel, but y'all.
So you think this flip flop Greg last year doing the event? You think that it's
they had mirrors everywhere. It was mirrors all over the fucking room. Shit was crazy.
Yo, Craig is my man. You know what I'm saying? He gonna have y'all go support
Hey,
him. Gonna have a fly event, but other than that, Sasur is cooked. It done had his run. As far as I'm concerned, I mean, I'm not saying that I'm never gonna go, but not right now. Not right now.
I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there.
I know I've said that before, but yo, Halloween, I'm not gonna be there, and I don't see myself going to the shoe no time soon. No time
Super Bowl, no Super Bowl.
Definitely Super Bowl. I never went for Super Bowl anyway. The 15 years I've been going, I've never been there for Super Bowl. I've never.
Right.
Now
I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm gonna be honest. The Flipites are too violent. It's a lot of Flipites, and they violent.
That's them Southside Jamaica Queens niggas.
Nah, I'm gonna pull up, son. Fact though, I'm gonna pull up to the show.
The DR ain't folks out and spin them out. The whole Mayor Sasur, he done had the babies. He got to flee. He running and broke up from the baby mama.
Smith is saying restaurants' highest failure rates. Is you talking about the Galaxy, Smith? Because if you talking about the Galaxy, we wasn't going for the food. That's where the after party was at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. There was two
pulled up to the Galaxy after that.
There was two popping after hour spots in Brooklyn. The Galaxy was one, the restaurant, and then there was the diner, and that shit was over by Broadway Junction. The diner right there on the corner.
Right.
Yeah. Shit was slapping.
Yeah, hell yeah.
4 a.m. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Everybody got guns. Nobody want to fight. They just want to eat hash browns. Yo, that shit was fucking lit.
Is it any club? Did the club scene die in New York like that, like it did in ATL?
Nah.
People still going out and stuff like that in New York.
New York City. The only way to play is gritty.
I don't know. I'm not out.
850.
I'm not going to clubs like that. I'll go to a couple lounges. I'll go mainly cigar lounge. But these parties, listen. I
would prefer to drink White Claws and just talk to y'all. Honestly, I'm not going anywhere. I'm good. I'm just
I was on the scene heavy in New York, and the dude who just left the panel asked Nathaniel. He can attest to that. I was on the party scene heavy in New York. So when it comes to parties in New York, I done seen it all, done it all. Assorted flavors.
Yeah. Cheetahs.
Cheetahs.
Speed.
Wow. Cheetahs.
Your man Zab Judah used to be greeting people up in Cheetahs like he was owning a club.
The strip clubs and stuff closed down up there. And the Cheetahs in Atlanta closed. We had the Cheetahs, they closed the other year.
Damn. What about Scores?
Yeah. But the strip club, them fell off. It ain't like how it used to be in the ATL. All of that, all of those things used to be packed. They ain't packed no more in the A.
What?
Yeah, COVID, I guess. I don't know.
Damn.
It's COVID. Niggas don't want to get that John.
Yeah. Salute to Joe Jackson. He was one of the biggest party promoters in New York City. He kind of old now, but yeah, he was one of the biggest in the city, and he's still a major player. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
Oh, did y'all hear the news? I sent it to a couple people. I didn't send it to you, Rod Lewis. But y'all know the owners of the Bay City condos, Junior and Lenny, they got arrested. LJ, they got arrested in Sasua. It's on the news.
What the fuck they get arrested for? What happened?
I got the news article on this phone. Hold on, let me see. Can I text it to the other phone and show y'all the news article and who I'm talking about? Yeah, they got arrested. They own the owners of Bay City condo and the white guy too. But in the Sasua and the DR News, they only put the two brothers in there. They ain't put the white guy in there that stayed up in the penthouse that owned it with LJ. Hold on, I'm going to my WhatsApp now. Yeah, Bo Rakes called me the other day. Said, man, Junior.
Shout out to Bo Rakes.
Yo, but your mic went out.
I thought that was my shit. Fucking this crazy ass man.
Yo, like I was saying, shout out to a couple party promoting crews. Like I said, Assorted Flavors and Black and Gold. When Yoga comes up, he should know about Black and Gold because they took it down to Atlanta. They in Atlanta right now, throwing parties. Yeah, but they was one of the original major party promoting crews, major players in the city. Yo, they threw Black and Gold threw a party at the Madison Square Garden Theater. Now y'all know how big Madison Square Garden is. But they threw it in the theater part, the theater at Madison Square Garden. They sold this motherfucker out. The fire department had to come and shut it down because it was overcrowded. That's how major Black and Gold was. So you know, I was on the scene. I was at all them joints. But salute Yoga, come back on. His mic come back on. Yoga, he probably heard of Black and Gold because they doing their thing down in Atlanta.
Fuck Black and Gold, man. Salute to the Galaxy.
You couldn't get in. You pulled up to a party, Guapo, and they had a dress code. They was like, you pulled up with Jordans or some shit on. Like, nah, man, you gotta have on.
Yeah, I'm familiar with them. I heard of them down here in A.
Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to pull up the article, but it's on this phone on WhatsApp, man. Yeah, the owners of Bay City condos, the brother LJ, Lenny, and his son Junior, and his white business partner from New York, too. They all got arrested the other day, and the article and stuff says they got arrested in the Operation Atlantico, Operation also Sasua, and it says condo owners got arrested for fraudulently doctoring names on titles and land deeds. So, and that's what I was talking to Bo about. I said, damn, LJ and Lenny, like, so I said, damn, I wanted the people that bought condos in Bay City, that they defraud them, because all them was different expats. But the article says that they was in some other type of subdivision stuff going on and out there on the other side of Cabarete and Punta Cana.
Right there.
So I'm like, wow. So they got, and then it says that they're gonna try to make an example out of them in the article because of the Operation Atlantico and all of this. So I was like, damn.
Yeah.
But the article is on his phone. But yeah, Bo sent me, because this is the brother that Bo introduced me to Lenny when I first got there on the Bay City condos, and I stayed there and stuff. And Bo used to stay at Bay City condos when he was developing the condos that he built and stuff. And so that's why I called Bo. I was like, man, you didn't have no business with Lenny them on that level. He was like, no. I was like, if so, do not just fly down there and touch the island, because they locked them up. You already know what's going on.
What's going on?
Well, shit. Obviously, they saying that Lenny and his son, signing documents. You know that Disalende, those deeds and titles are real shaky down there in DR, and it take you a long time for the title and shit to come in after you buy the property. And so sometimes people be waiting up to 5 years to get their title. So you don't know. Yeah, you don't know how much fraud and people ran off with this, and then you come to find out it wasn't even theirs to sell type shit. So it's a lot of title fraud goes on in DR, and that was one of the reasons why I didn't invest with Bo project. When Bo was doing his project, that's one of the reasons why I didn't invest and go in with him directly on that project. I had pulled because that's what I said. I said, damn, you got to wait. You can wait up 5 years for a title. What type of shit is that?
Dominican Lord sound like, but salute to Bo. That's a good fella.
Didn't Bo have a cigar shop too, though? Didn't he have a cigar shop?
Yeah.
No, he opened. He didn't never open to open. He got the shop. He got the rent on the shop. Painted the shop. Put a toilet in there. Had the Haitians working on the bar. TMI big ass came down there the day that the Haitians finished installing the toilet and broke the fucking toilet.
Oh, not TMI. Come on, man.
Broke the goddamn toilet.
Yeah.
It's story time with Gans and Guapo.
What happened?
You got to tell the story of how he broke the chair in motherfucking army.
Yeah, TMI. Hit the cash app.
Hold on. So hold on. Dan, so are you saying y'all just chilling in Envy, the beat, watching the mangoes, watching the pool, the cabanas, and then y'all just heard a pop out, and y'all looked over, TMI was on the floor.
This is Guapo's story to tell. I wasn't there.
Hello, why you put me on the spot?
The chair popped. It was like pop out. He broke the chair like that in Thailand. We was like, what the fuck? Thought somebody was shooting. You know, when they iron up under 800 pounds of tension in a chair, and then they finally pop, that shit sounded like a gun. Bow! I turn around, TMI back on the ground. He on the ground like this. He on the ground like this with his arms open.
Tell him Thailand story, Yoga. Walk us through it. Fuck the little story.
This guy is 850 pounds, and you had 850 pounds on one of these little ass bar stools like this. And see, when that pressure for that type of bar stool and that shit built up in one area, we talking, niggas drinking beers, and you just hear, bah! Turn around, TMI big ass on the ground. We like, hold on. That and the metal from the metal where it bent on the chair was warm. It was hot. To let you know the tension and all that shit built up from his weight. And when that metal bent, we went and got the chair, said, hold on, the metal hot where it broke it. Shame.
Crazy,
shame.
See, look, niggas,
I'm glad Flip Flop got in the gym and slimmed down before he got to TMI stage.
Niggas be thinking I be capping when I be telling these stories. Yoga just told the same story across a different ocean.
That nigga done broke chairs on different continents, and they sound like gunshots. When TMI, you can be talking to TMI, and you know his voice kind of soft, so he be like, "Yo, dog, you see that mango? She fine, dog." Bah! Like, what the fuck? You look down on the ground, his ass down on the ground. Hey, bro, like these cheap ass chairs over here that they make in Thailand come from China? No, they want a cheap chair, bro. That iron the PSI, the pounds per square inch on that iron, you exceeded that shit by 4 times.
I literally told the same exact story in a different scenario. I said
a different continent.
In DR, I said, yo, you know the old M80s? It sounded like they strapped them to all fours.
Damn.
The shit imploded. It didn't even explode. It imploded. It was crazy. I was right there. I said, shit. God damn.
All you heard was, man, these seagulls, you know, he was talking that seagull talk. Man, these seagulls and bah! You like, you shooting at seagulls, nigga? You duck hunting? He breaking thick iron. That stool that Flip Flop picked up and swung on the Nigerian guy with the heavy stool with Flip Flop tripped with. He breaking stools like that. Them cast iron stools. He bending them motherfuckers. He bending them. Look. Like the magician guy say, hey, I'm gonna take this spoon and I'm gonna wiggle it and I'm gonna bend it. TMI sitting on iron and he bends that shit. And then the iron goes off like a volcano. Bah!
What they say in the Matrix? They said the spoon don't bend. It's your mind.
Yeah.
That nigga was imploding chairs. I promise you, I'm not making this shit is crazy. That's funny. Yoga mentioned that. That's funny.
That's what happens. It all comes full circle. You see, TMI, you talk shit about me. It is what it is.
TMI talk shit about you too, good fella.
Yo, he said I was sitting at a table in Rumble by myself. Hey, TMI, at least I could sit at the fucking table.
There you go. There you go.
Damn, TMI.
Yo, man, you can like so with TMI, if people with him in Thailand, they got something called a bot bus in Pattaya. It only costs 10 bahts. So it's only like 2 cent American money. Like it's a 2 cent bus. And they everywhere on every corner, they take you to the beach, the bars, and they run 24 hours. TMI got on the bot bus. And if y'all ever been to Thailand, the bot bus is a converted pickup truck.
Yeah.
And they put seats on the east side and the back, like it's a to get like 25 people can get on there. The bot bus out there on Pattaya Beach, the bot bus driver came around, told TMI, you gotta wait on the next bus, and had him to get up off of the bot bus. When he got up off of the bot bus, you know them little ass Thai women be going to work, and the little ass tourists, the real tiny Vietnamese and the other Asian people over there be touring Pattaya, like, oh wow, we happy to be here. TMI got the fuck up off the bus, and we got up off that motherfucker. That motherfucker rocked on that Isuzu truck. That shit rocked, and one of them ladies fell up off of that motherfucker, was holding on to the back step.
Oh man,
I kid y'all not. TMI was pissed. He was like, well, I gotta get off. No, you're not just, you doing this because I'm a black man. You know how he be. And once he got up off that, he got off fast. And that bitch, the shocks and springs went down low, and then that shit popped back up and knocked the little Asian lady off that bitch. I kid y'all not. I kid y'all not. He knocked her ass off of the bot bus. And you know them Thai drivers, when they get mad, they be like, get off. They'll blow at you and they be going fast. So, get off too big. He's like, what? He grabbed his little knapsack and he kind of stepped fast, and he let that last leg up off that motherfucker. It threw old girl off with her bags.
The shocks shocked, and then the chick flew off the bus. Is crazy.
Exactly like a diving board. I kid y'all not.
Diving board is crazy.
Like button, man.
Hey yo.
TMI, these are real stories from TMI in Thailand with Yoga.
Damn.
And now y'all see Zoe Barber World International Home. He over there with the Travel Wolf guy, and he over there taking off their shirts and shit. And on YouTube camera, y'all see International Zoe with that fat wolf guy. He got his shirt off in the background. I say, man, this shit is real strange. All these 800-pound ass men. I'm being real. Us as black men, and I don't care. Us as black men from the Caribbean, from USA, or from Africa, England, but we all black men that come out of the USA situation. Yeah. We all thumbs down on that. Ain't no run around. We promote. Oh, I'm almost 1,000-pound man, and I'm traveling, looking. I can buy hookers, and I'm taking off my shirt on that nasty shit. Man, that these motherfuckers think they Rick Ross or some wild shit. It's embarrassing.
The shocks is crazy.
Damn.
Yes, man. They done banned TMI. Some of them drivers over there at Pattaya don't let TMI get on their bot bus.
The driving board is crazy. When he
think about a motherfucker almost 1,000 pounds paying 2 cents to ride a bus. Motherfucker, you 1,000 pounds, you need to pay more. And that's what the Thai driver, bot bus driver, was saying. Like, you're not taking up all my space, and I can't make no money on my route.
Right.
What's up? What's up?
Nigga said 1,000 pounds, the shock, the diving board, he got off, she springed up and fell out the fucking tuck.
And that's why I give respect to Greg Flip Flop. Greg Flip Flop. Greg got all the most up to 300, 315. Greg said, oh no, I can't live life like this. I'm tripping. And got the fuck back down to 200, 215, 220. Mm-hmm. And we got motherfuckers Travel Wolf and TMI. These motherfuckers for real are 700-pound men. And right now, everybody looking on the internet, and I've been saying it. I said, when TMI not here no more, all y'all gonna say, y'all gonna start telling him that before 2020, man, come bring your ass in the gym, start walking, swimming, and what the fuck is you doing?
We told him that. Remember that time we was on this live? We told him that. We was like, yo,
got mad.
You gotta walk, son. Remember, I told you I was like, yo, I used to go to this nigga hotel room. I was like, son, let's go for a fucking walk.
Right.
Nigga,
Exactly.
you know, I used to do that. Like that used to be my friend. I texted him the other day. I said, I know you're not smoking cigarettes, brother.
Yeah,
Like,
Yep, I saw him on there smoking cigarettes online.
doing? You
I got his number too. I got his number.
Yeah, tell that nigga don't do that. That's a bad habit. And I
I saw
smoke
him the other day. He smoking cigarettes in Thailand. I said, damn. So
Yeah, that's
y'all
bad.
remember he went to the boxing gym one time with me back in
That's
New York.
I said, brother, don't smoke cigarettes. That's a bad habit, brother.
He vaping every other time he talk on YouTube now. The vape pen in his mouth, y'all got to peep game. He everywhere with the vape pen. And I said that. I said, man, y'all, that's why I salute Greg Flip Flop. Motherfucker, see, it take real discipline to change some shit for real on your day to day. Get your ass up and say, nah, I'm finna get in this gym and put in some work where you ain't getting a paycheck for it. You just getting to live longer.
Yeah.
See, that's the difference. But see, TMI get his ass up and go, and he'll lose a whole lot of weight if they say we finna put you in the movie and we're gonna pay you. We're gonna pay you to do this. He'll get up and do it. But now it show you that you leave it up to him with his own decisions. He gonna choose what's the easiest, what make him feel good at that moment, and that's very, very dangerous.
I'm gonna say is cigarettes is a bad habit. Even though I do it myself, don't do what I say. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's a horrible habit. But a nigga like TMI, like I still got love for TMI. We used to be really good friends.
Right.
But now it's like I text a nigga and I ain't texted a nigga in years. I was like, son, you smoking cigarettes? That's a bad fucking habit. Cut that out. Don't do that.
Shout him some love. And on the real too, even though we mess with this guy, and this guy's a coon, but Queese in the streets, he done got about 400 pounds. His face is falling down fat and all of that. And I said that. I said, that's why I respect gangster like Big Gans. Big Gans show y'all, I'm in the gym, motherfucker. I retired. I got a Benz, a big body Benz, and I'm in the gym, young niggas, and I'm traveling.
Gans, I got a E4. You heard?
Queese in the streets, his face is falling down. He's so fat. His face is he's twice the size that he was. Look at a lot of these guys. They bad because they weren't doing good in life on the real. Look at the Austin Holloman guy. He back with his mama at his mama house. Complaining about Africa now. He's a complaining guy. He a professional complainer like a woman. And the whole time he came out on YouTube, it's all been complaining. So you got to look at what's going on. These folks ain't doing good in life. And because all they had was the YouTube. They weren't real men and really grinding and believing in themselves before we all got these smartphones a couple of years ago. And that shit started to show.
I think you might like his mama, Gans. Shout out to his mama.
Yo,
she got that blonde hair. She a modern woman.
My man that was just on the panel. He had an interview lined up with her, and somebody spoke to her. He just told me this yesterday. Somebody spoke to her on the back end. Right. I got an idea who it was. I'm not gonna say no names. I didn't tell him. I'm gonna tell him.
We say names over here. Who you thinking?
We say names on the Gangster Lifestyle, but I'm not saying this name.
Oh,
not yet. I'll give it to y'all.
Yeah, cat.
I want to make sure. I'm 100%.
Right.
You know what? Fuck it. Because I think he want this. Because it ain't saying nothing bad about him. I think he wanted to get the exclusive. You know what I'm saying? Because my man asked Nathaniel. He had her on the line. They was talking. He was supposed to do the interview with her. Primo got it first.
Oh shit.
So I'm not saying nothing. All I'm saying is Primo got the interview first, and that was the interview that she did.
Yeah. Speaking of Primo, who the fuck is Primo, man? Yo, Primo, we tired of doing this shit, Primo. You need to come back and roast these niggas. Smoking out tired, Gans is tired. We don't want to talk about this shit no more.
I don't get tired of talking shit about this. But check, because I put myself out there too. This is me at 300 pounds. Still a fly motherfucker. Got the fedora on. Those are Maury Gators if you could see them. Let me see if I could
Gans, you don't gotta show us all your shoes and your outfit, man. It wasn't about the shoes and the clothes, it was about you dropping the weight. Cause see, it was about you putting in the work and getting in the gym and getting it on your lifestyle.
I'm gonna show y'all that. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that.
Yeah,
A lot of these guys can't discipline up, man. It takes a lot, and that's why I got a lot of hate.
That's at 300 pounds, still clean as a whistle.
Gans, when you gonna tell us you got the surgery? When you gonna just admit
I didn't get no surgery.
you didn't get the surgery?
Man, you don't see no belly coming from underneath my shirt.
Sometimes, Gans, you just gotta keep it a buck, though. You will tell us when you got the John. Hey, we still gonna love you. It don't matter.
Yeah,
hold up, scroll down. Yo, these pictures are crazy, son. How your hair go from black to gray? Hold on, you using that just for men, good fella?
Hell, fucking yeah.
Ah, shit. This nigga.
Not good for your skin. Y'all be careful out there fucking with that.
The motherfucking scale, right? You see the motherfucking scale.
Yeah, well.
I think I had another. I think I had another picture of a scale. Scale.
Now look, I'm not at that age, so I'm salt and pepper. The bitches love it personally,
right?
Based on my experience, but when you dye your wisdom away from your face, how does it make you feel? Like, do you just feel better? You feel younger? Like what?
That's a strange question coming from a guy that don't wear deodorant. It's very strange.
It's nothing. I don't like gray hair. Not on me. Some dudes that look fly. And you see what it is?
So you don't like gray hair, so that means you don't like your face, is what you're saying?
No, I just don't like gray hair.
That's crazy, son.
But then I can still rock gray hair.
Think about all the people you grew up with who's no longer with us, and they never got a chance to get gray hair. Like, would you like?
So that's a mark of experience and
wisdom, experience.
Right.
Been here, done that.
Yeah.
Like, how about the car? I go in the store, get a bacon, egg, and cheese. No, all the YNs be right there. Shiesty's on and everything.
Right.
Them niggas get quiet. They silent. They see my salt and pepper. Right. So it's just like, why would you try to
Louis, if young niggas watching you like that, you came to the store and they got quiet, they know you got money and they might be stalking you. Well, you thinking there's some respect because you got great. They looking to rob you.
They know I got it on me.
These young dudes is not saying no gray and thinking, oh yeah, let me respect him because he got gray. No,
They know me.
Hey, Guapo,
I was friends with their uncles and shit. They know me.
Hey,
these little niggas.
Hey, Guapo, you know who that is with me?
Who that? That's my guy Rel. Yep, copy.
Rel's down there in Brazil now.
Chocolate.
Yeah, I talked to him. I was talking to Chef Kev the other week on WhatsApp, and he was over Chef Kev's house down in Rio de Janeiro, down on the beach. I said, "Oh, there go Real." He said, "Yeah, he over with me. We kicking it." I chopped it up, talking on FaceTime. So he's doing good down there in Brazil. He said, "Man, I'm happy, man." He said, "I'm happy, yo. I'm down here kicking it in Brazil." So
he cool as fuck, man. That's a fact, though.
I remember one day I saw him go to Fuck Off and Rumors and King. That's when I first met him. I said something. I said, "Calm down, bro." He's the guy that I saw going off about the chica. He was like, "Nah, I love her. I know such and she out here. She was in Rumors with another guy, and the brothers. I think I told y'all the story. The brothers were some Q dogs, and it was 4 of them. They was old. The one was on a cane, and they had on their purple Q dog shirts. And they was in Rumors. We was around towards the back, and you go to the sides open, but you can go around to the back by where the restaurant was at. His table's going back there, and it was one of them fight nights. And it was during the fight. He came in there. She was sitting, a bad chick. She was sitting at the table with the Qs. You just saw him go over, say something to her. He called her. She walked over, came over. They got to arguing. She went and sat back at the table and told the dude, the Q dog she was with, "No, it's okay, baby." And about 10, 15 minutes, he just boiled up, talking loud at the other table, talking loud. Said, "Fuck this. This is my bitch." He went and snatched her ass. She took one of them Presidente bottles, broke it on the ground real quick. Started talking all that shit, that Spanish shit with that broken bottle. Everybody was like, whoa, the security shit came over. And I said, damn, my man lost it. Damn, he lost on that shit. And he got out on the street. They took him out on the street instead of trying to calm down. He said, no, I paid that bitch for the whole month.
Oh, damn.
Man.
She up in here. And then
salute to Chad, man. He
messed it up for the older Q Dog guys because they was like, well, shit, they got up and they didn't know if he was gonna go off on them and shit or whatever. And I always joke with him when I talked to him about that story about that day. I said, man, he said, yeah, I was gone. I was already drinking yoga. I was
Yo, that's the original Sasua crew.
Make it bigger. Can you make it bigger?
Yeah, let me see. Hold on. Can I make it bigger? Nah.
What year was this?
This might have been 2013.
Oh shit! This is before I even went to Cuba. This is before I even went to Cuba. 2013. Oh, the year 2013, I was taking trips. I was going to Miami and Destin Beach. I was going down taking my lady and shit. And I had the kids. That's when I had custody and shit. I had the kids, and I was doing it every other weekend. So I was taking the kids down to Florida beaches a lot. I wasn't traveling and stuff.
What's that? Gans got finger waves?
Hell no.
You gotta fall back with that dye, son. It's not good for you.
Yo, these two dudes right here, those are Flip's two cousins. The dude right here, the last dude, that's Charles. He's the one who brought all of us down there, including Flip.
For the first time, right?
The first time, yeah.
Right. Man, y'all was chilling.
So y'all been going since 2013.
Since 2010.
So check this out, 2013. So I meet Bo Rakes in 2016. As soon as I met him, he told me to go. I should have went then. I waited another year and a half and then I went.
Hold up, you met Bo Rakes in ATL?
Yeah, I had a cigar shop. I partnered with some people and we opened up the cigar shop and he came to the grand opening.
Oh, that's what's up. Okay.
Yeah, opened up a cigar shop right there across from Dr. King's his burial ground, right there at the King Center on Auburn Avenue on the historic walk. The shop was a part of the historic walk.
Yeah, I know a lot about Atlanta. I used to live in College Park from 9 to 12. I lived in College,
so
30349 Old National Highway, Flat Shoals Road, MD College High School, Go Cougars. Yeah, I did 3 years in ATL before I came back to NC.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. Yeah. So Bo came to the opening, and while he was there, my chick at the time, she a mixed chick, dad from Africa, mom white. And so she looked like, Dominican with the big curly hair, long hair, and all that. Yeah. And so she, was to open a cigar shop. She there catering to me, helping out. We meeting the green people. I got the sheriff coming, different council members and shit. I got the board from the King Center. They coming over because we right there on Auburn Avenue. So these are people who smoke cigars. YNs don't smoke cigars. So we going at the golf club, the Dr. King Center, their staff, Ebenezer Church, the pastor there, Raphael Warnock, he a congressman now. Raphael Warnock.
Right.
Yeah, so when y'all see Raphael Warnock on the news and stuff, he from Atlanta, he a congressman, he from Atlanta, but he's the current pastor at Ebenezer when we opened up the shop. So he came to the grand opening. So I had a lot of influential people there. Bo was there clean and whatnot, and we had brothers that came that smoked cigars from over the city that knew my other business partner. My other business partner was a couple, husband and wife couple, and the brother was from Cuba, black brother from Cuba, and the sister, she went to Clark. She mixed too, and my girlfriend I had at the time, that was her younger sister. Both of them mixed, and so Bo knew her. And so when she came, so at the grand opening, half of my people there coming for the grand opening, half of her people there, and so we was cross meeting people. So she was introducing me. All her people was like, yeah, look, who was your other business partner? The guy, at the golf course, the other guy introduced me to him, and boom. So that's when I met Bo. And Bo was like, oh, you the one. He was like, man, she been talking about you. Okay, you got the sheriff in here. You got everybody in here. I'm like, yeah, that's the people smoke cigars. So I was like, yeah, man. I was like, I'm trying to have Kasim Reed, the mayor, up in this motherfucker, but he was busy. So he sent 2 representatives from his office, and we all hit them off with real Cubans. And see, so all our dignitaries that came and stuff, we gave them boxes, out the back door of Cubans, just gave them to them free. So let them know let them know that we here and we showing love. And so both saw that. He's like, oh, that's your lady? He was like, man, you need to go to DR. There's a lot of that. That's already what you got up here. And he was like, y'all just came back from Cuba and opened up the shop. He was like, so you serious about, traveling, investing, and doing some brick and mortar? You ain't playing. And he was like, come on, let's exchange information. And then when he opened up his phone, he started showing me the videos from Sasur.
Oh, that's dope. All right.
Oh, and then he said, I bought this land down in here. Then he showed me the realtor, this and that. And I said, oh, okay. And the reason why I didn't break off and come right then, we just opened up the cigar shop. So I'm trying to get the Kasim Reed, the rest of his cabinet in, the city council people in. I'm trying to get Charles Barkley, Chuck, and Shaq. They shoot at TNN Center 5 minutes away. By Georgia Tech. And Shaq and Charles and all them, they go play golf. So I want them to come in, meet Rafi, my other business partner, one from Cuba. Let him, they actually meet a black Cuban, and then we hit them off, and then we can get in the golf course and sell directly to them. So I wasn't trying to go to Sasur and travel right then. I need to stay in Atlanta and work the shop. We just open.
Yeah.
So then, and this is the reason why I ended up going. I not fell out, but my business partner, the couple, the wife did some shady shit. I didn't realize that she was controlling the husband because he was still on green papers, and this was her 5th husband. Yeah, I didn't know all this at first. This was her 5th husband. So I ran into her ex-husband. He from New York, and he went to Clark, Atlanta. He was back down in Atlanta. He was like, yeah, man, he told me, and this and that. And then it came time we was making some decisions on the shop. Now we're a year in.
Yeah.
And I done got all the people in the city, and I'm from the A. They not from the A. And I got the city coming, everybody coming, and she wanted to put some crazy decorations up in the shop. And I was like, hold on, we catering to black men, and we got the elite black men in Atlanta. We ain't trying to put up nothing LGBT, no art, like that in the shop. And so yeah, she going like that. And so I talked to him. And then once I talked to him, then he told me, he said, look, man, I'm trying to leave her. This chick is threatening. Yeah, he told me she threatening me every other day over the shop, this and that. I don't got my papers yet. I ain't reached, they got to be here 10 years. And he wanted the extra leave her. So then
5 years. I thought it was 5.
back then, I think it was whatever 10 because he came from Cuba. He didn't come from the other countries.
Okay.
Might be different rules because Cuba and the United States. And so he told me, he said, man, help me leave her. She gonna take all the money if I leave. I said, well, look, I give you 5 G's. We can go get rent and open up another shop or whatever. And then they was having marital problems. So I said, look here. I talked to her. I said, look here, cash me out this here, and we shake hands and go our own way.
Right.
I say our rent. We got the hookup from the lady because they didn't have a hookup, a cigar shop, something upscale like that on the King Walk on Auburn Avenue. So the lady we was only paying $800 for the rent for that little boutique space.
That's lovely.
Yeah. So I said, look, we've been in this thing a year. I only put up $7,500. We went in $7,500 a piece on it. And got all the cigars wholesale, and then we used his plug because he's from Cuba. His dad them in Miami, whatever. I said, bag me out. This is what we done made. This is what Texas looked like. She cut me 25 stacks for that. But boom. And after that, then I got on the plane and went to Sasur and started traveling because it freed up my time. See, the salon was working in my lady managing that cat, but I was hands-on with the cigar shop every day, running people in there, out promote, out at the golf course. I'm at East Lake Golf Course. I'm at Johns Creek. I'm at this golf course. My phone going dead, so I hit y'all on the other phone.
All right. Damn. The history. Shit. Shout out to Bo Riggs. Bro, I used to watch Bo Riggs. For real.
Yeah.
Bo be chilling.
We've been rocking for 4 hours. I'm getting ready to go watch that Wu-Tang documentary. No, excuse me, not the Wu-Tang documentary, the Killer Hill documentary.
Yeah, what is that on? What is that on?
All right, cool. I'm gonna spin, son. Salute to you again. Salute to the chat. Salute to the analysts.
Yeah, salute, man. V
yo,
Swell. I heard your name too.
You know me? You know me? All right. Yo, y'all niggas have a good night, man. It's Friday night, man. I'm about to have some claws and cuddle and fucking watch some Netflix tomorrow. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, shout out to the Galaxy. Shout out to the Galaxy
Hotel. The Galaxy. Salute to the Galaxy. I did that. That's a true story. James, that's a true story. I always wanted to go there. I went there. It was lit. It was all mirrors in a fucking bowl. It was crazy. And the porno was free. But whatever. I gotta go. Holla at me, good fellas. Facto.
All right, peace.
All right, Facto.
Yeah, I want to do this real quick. You know what I'm saying?
That's Gully, the dribble, aka the dribble.
Right. So y'all already know. And that's my man, Gerald Barkley.
Okay.
GB. That's what we call it.
Race. This shit is serious, man. This
fair
social media, YouTube space, you see a lot of people recycling the same type of content over and over and over. And I'm just elated to have you on my platform this afternoon. This is the director of the hottest series on Tubi, Killer Hill. Go ahead and introduce yourself, G.
Gerald Barclay. Everybody calls me GB. Longtime Staten Island resident. I go back to the grind, to the grain, as they say, with Park Hill. I go back to free lunch days.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah, selling papers on the Verrazano Bridge.
Yeah.
When everybody was just getting into whatever. So I was fortunate enough just to want to get into filmmaking. And, you know, I went down a different path, kept me out of trouble, and just happened to link up with the Wu-Tang when they were coming up, when they needed my help. After Protect the Neck, they needed somebody to help them out, and I had resources that we just made it work.
Yeah. So you've been working with them in a videography field since Protect Your Neck?
No, I didn't do Protect the Neck. Whoever did Protect the Neck never finished that video. That's why you see time codes on there.
I think
I came in.
No, Ralph McDaniels debuted.
No, it wasn't Ralph McDaniel. It was another guy because I spoke with him because RZA wanted me to get some film for him. It was like, yo, call him and get the rest of the film.
Okay.
I think Jizza recorded
They
it.
were shocked that he had moved
Right.
on, but
Ralph McDaniel played it. He played it on Video Music Box.
Right.
Before RZA, I think Ralph McDaniel told him to leave it like that.
Them
Right.
becoming, superstars. So we were all just really a part of the whole process.
Okay.
And I just so happened to be the dude who had access to certain things. People trying to call in here.
Yeah.
That's social owner without no dreads, man.
Why wasn't it a big rollout for this project? This shit just
Nah, that
I
my man
fuck with
TB,
you. I
me and him
watch a lot
with
of
the
old
BMC
classic
together.
films. Sometimes I watch them over and over. And when I think that up, I'm like, whoa. I thought something of this magnitude would have went to something like Netflix. Your project clearly stands out on Tubi.
This shit might really be
I was
dope.
very much aware of
Yeah,
the audience.
absolutely.
that
I'm not
Tubi
gonna
is
put the whole
making,
video. I just wanted to introduce
and,
y'all to it. Y'all go there.
and there
On
was a conversation
Tubi,
that I had
yeah, I
with
got
RZA.
Tubi. Everybody got Tubi, man.
Yeah, but y'all go on YouTube, pull it up right now. The Real Gully TV. Watch the interview with my man. You know what I'm saying? He's talking about a lot of things that happened in the hood back in the day. You know what I'm saying? And go check out the documentary Killer Hill on Tubi. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is.
That's a decent plug. I like that, man. That's dope, man.
Word.
Staten Island, Park Hill. He said Park Hill.
Yo, you're gonna see a lot of shit. I was trying to holler at GB in the chat. I was trying to say, yo, salute to everybody from West Brighton. Somebody need to do something on Barry Blue. Barry Blue was a major player in the streets in Staten Island, coming out of West Brighton back in the days. If you watch the Wu-Tang series, you know they changed a lot of names, but they did mention Barry Blue, but they changed his name in the series.
Okay.
When the dude who was I think I think he was supposed to be Dusty, something like that. But they said Barry Blue's name as a different color. They say, yo, he's pulling in major numbers on Staten Island.
Right.
Then you know, Barry Blue met his untimely demise, but salute to him. All the cats from West Brighton, they know what it is.
Right.
Somebody do a documentary on him.
Mm.
Saying, but yo,
a lot of
that's what
history,
it is,
man.
John. Yo, we rocked on for 4 hours. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm gonna check out YouTube probably about 30 minutes. And if ain't shit happening, I'm gonna be watching. I'm going straight to Killer Hill, straight up.
Yeah.
It's a series, right? It's not a movie, it's a series.
It's a documentary. It's a documentary. I think
Okay.
like 8 or 9 episodes. You know what I'm saying? And
okay,
that's what we're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the 45 people that's left in the building. Yo, y'all hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? Yo, about to shut it down. It's Big Gans. He's John the Analyst, the Gangster Lifestyle. You know what it is. Yo, thanks for everybody for watching. Peace.
Yep.